Holy mackerel, everybody. I'm trying to pry my eyes open. I said I was going to be here for this, and I'm here. I didn't get much sleep. The problem with sleep apnea, everybody, is the inability to sleep well. And then I have a bit of insomnia, which is the inability to actually sleep. So every now and again, it really hits me. Like last night, man, I could not sleep. I could not sleep. And then all of a sudden, it's about like 8 o'clock in the morning, and then I got to get up in like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You know the problem. In about 5 hours, so I've managed to get my eyes open, and I'm already standing in the correct spot for our crafting exchange. I'll get in with my crew here. We'll get that going. But man, whoa. Just getting things fired up, getting things going is always the hardest part. Now let's go ahead and get you guys in here. There you are. There you are, all hanging out in the chat. Appreciate you all being here. Now again, I'm in the game right here. There we go. It's our Roars spinning his stuff there. Now we're just gonna play some New World with my crew. We're gonna do an awesome crafting exchange. I've collected so much loot. I didn't get a chance to get to that oil. I was gonna try to do that yesterday, but I was working on a very boring taxes, and then I spent some time with the family because Friday's like family day. Sometimes I sneak in some work stuff, and then also spending time with my team. But man, I was just too tired. I was just too tired. Want to spend with the family, and then I tried to go to sleep. I couldn't go to sleep all night long. It sucked. It sucked big time. But don't worry, I've got enough. Hopefully, my eyes open enough to play some game with my teams, or at least grab some stuff out of the bank and head it to them. I think I can manage that. So let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet everybody. You're going to find the links right there in the chat. Click that second link. Pop on over to Twitter. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. For every 5 retweets, we're going to give you 1,000 Kiss Caps as well. Thank you to Akia, first person I see in the chat today. Got your popcorn, your juice, and your stream can get going on, I see. Yeah, there you go. We're going to fire this stream up. Am's coming in with the awesome wave. I see all those peeps hanging out in chat. So again, we got to get going, everybody. We got tons of stuff to do today with the crew. Always one of my favorite things to do is spend time with my team. So without further ado, so don't sit here and wait for me more than a couple minutes. Let's go. All right, now here we are in Windsward. We're already in the game. Let me go ahead and try to get this terrible chat going. I always have to switch into company chat. Then I got to slide this thing up every single time. I'm going to say hiya all. Up, or not. There we go. Hiya all. You got to watch out because sometimes it likes to change the chat too. So while you're in the middle of typing, bam, it'll switch you over like direct message or something. Crafting exchange time at Windsward. There we go. All right, and then let's go ahead and say hello to everybody on there. Hey, good afternoon, everybody. How y'all doing?
Yo.
What up, boss?
Hey.
Trying to get my eyes open. I hate sleep apnea and insomnia. It sucks. Didn't go to sleep until 8, but I promised I would be here, and here I am. Let's get it going on. All right, Crafty says exchange time. Now, Cap already knows what to do. He's showing the example in the guild chat. Just type the word need, and then whatever you need. I've been collecting a ton of loot for everybody. Sadly, didn't get to that oil there, M's, but maybe I'll put that on the list to gather during the week, next week. All right, now M's is really close to, what the, okay. Hold on. I got to get my game to actually go to the thing. There we go. What we need to do is we need to get all of our stuff going on here. Need levels. All right. Oh, we'll work on that one later there, Samson. The levels. Easy. We'll run around, get in some trouble. If you got some loot runs you guys want to do, if there's some elites or things like that we want to run that are not like max level, you know, in between levels, we can do that for doing our stuff. Or if you got expeditions, let me know after. We're going to do this for about 15, 20 minutes or so. And then we'll decide what we want to do as a crew, whatever you guys need. All right. So let's see where Samson's at. Oh, wow. 2 levels, man. Oh, you're 2 levels away. There you go. All right, so again, we have Cap, who needs moats, alchemy, organic, raw foods, all of that. And then Sunny, which needs gems. All right. Now, I usually go in order, so I just go and I grab whatever I got in here, which is usually a ton because I'm a collector. Everybody, look at that. See, I've been trying to get my harvesting to 200. I think I'm going to get it today at some point. I know that that M's needs woodworking. I not only have this, everybody, but I have another secret stash.
It's scary when
that's
you're
right.
walking slow.
Well, at least you're not walking slow to the town while PvP flags, so you should be fine. Okay, now some of this stuff... Oop, wrong food. Some of this stuff I need to keep because it's like a quest item, and I need to be very diligent. I actually need to turn these things in. I don't know why I'm walking around without turning these quest items in.
I'm too heavy.
All right, and then I have crafting mods, I have woodworking, I have a ton of that stuff. But let's start with the alchemy stuff. So we go find Cap. Roars is on here as well. Good to see you, Roars. Good to see you, Roars. I see Roars on now. Roars and M's, they're a couple. Now, I forget if they're married or not because I just basically woke up about 15 minutes ago, everybody. But I don't want to put any pressure on them, so I'll try not to say the wrong thing. I'll just say a couple, and I think that'll help. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble by one or the other. Who now, if I say they're married, they feel like pressure, you know? You know how it goes, everybody. So I set him for a trade invite, and when he's ready, I'm going to get that going on. Now, while I'm waiting for him, he'll hit me up here in a second when he's done trading there. Let's go ahead and hook up Sonny with all these gems. Look at this. Whoop, whoop, and even a nice pristine there.
Pretty good XP because I also am trying to get up to level 60.
Well, no worries. You know, elites are really good for that. We can do some elites at your guys' level and really hook you guys up. As well as you can level up your weapons really quickly as well. We don't have to do max level elites. We could just do middle level.
How about level 45 elites in Restless Shores?
Oh, that's a good idea. Good idea. Sure.
Because I have a lot of quests for that area.
All right. Well, we'll put it on the list. We'll see what the consensus is of the group. See, what we can do is we can just do, 30 minutes there and whatnot. That's still a lot of time getting tons of loot and so on. I'm going to be on all day as long as my eyes want to stay open. I'm just going to push myself as much as I can, and then I'll take a break probably around dinner times, around 6 o'clock or so. Also, I saw on the Discord that Steve said there is an invasion tonight at 8:30. I'm going to try to get in one of these invasions as well. I'm trying to get into a little bit of invasions and a little bit of outpost rush because, man, that outpost rush gave me 300 gold for literally like 20 minutes of time. that was pretty nice. And actually, I had a great time, too. I think I was the catalyst for the win on that one, or at least contribute to the win on their side. I thought I did, everybody. You know what? You guys could be the judge in the chat whether I gave enough love to them.
There was only 18 people on the list. I mean, more people are going to sign up as you get closer to it. But yeah, if you plan on being on the invasion tonight, sign up sooner rather than later.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll probably do it right here after the crafting stage. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give Craig some of the lower level stuff, and then the higher level stuff I'm going to give to
it's kind of weird.
Cap.
For each territory, they have their
I'm going to hook
Discord,
him up. Let's go.
Which doesn't make sense to me. Rather than having a single syndicate server one like we did last time.
Oh, sorry, I only hear the in part of that. I was talking chat. What was that?
That it'll probably be a different Discord for each invasion that you go into. They'll tell you the code to type in for the Discord channel.
Oh, for the
invasions, yeah.
Invasions. Is it on the general server and then you go into a sub channel, that kind of thing?
Trade in the garage, Craig.
Sometimes you'll see it right away. It'll, as soon as you type in there, it'll take you right into that channel.
All right. Okay. Well, I'll try to figure it out, and then I got to remember to mute them because I don't want to hear no profanity and Not like that I haven't heard it or uttered it myself a bazillion times, but I try to keep the stream, try to keep the stream cool. Or I might just do it offline and just record it, and then I can always make a video out of it.
The first 15 minutes.
Hey, Katie Wolf!
Before,
Rotisserie Jake.
That's when they'll start barking the orders on who needs to be where and what group you're in, where you need to be, and that kind of stuff. Then after that, it's just mostly calling out the bosses.
When you're ready, Cap, let me know.
All right, awesome.
Okay, I'm trading with Sonny right now. So far, 3 people are trying to hit me.
It's nice to be loved, Cap. All right, Craig, I'm going to trade some stuff with you. I see you need a little bit of alchemy. I'm going to save the high-end stuff for Cap, but I'm going to give you some stuff so you can get your alchemy up. How about that?
Sounds good. My goal is to be the backup alchemist for the guild, so.
All right, looks good. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to split these moats.
That way, if
Thank you, Captain.
Cap isn't on, I can help out.
All right, sounds good. Nothing wrong with having overlap. You know, if you can't reach one person, you got someone else on, and one during the day, one during the night. Always a good overlap. Always good to have some overlap. So there we go. So, oh, I can't trade him anymore. There we go.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, I'm not done. I'm a collector. That's all I do is just collect. So more to go here. And again, I'm just kind of splitting it in half. I'll give the other half to Cap. All right. There we go. And then let's give him some low-level stuff that Cap probably doesn't need. We'll just give him... Oh, hold on. Not that many. Not that many. There we go. We'll give him some low-level stuff that I'm sure Cap has a bazillion tons of. All right. There we go. All right. There you go. Now you got a good start there. Okay. Now, again, Cap is a busy guy.
I'll also get you later on too, Cap, because I have a bunch of stuff in storage.
And all of these things, people tell me that these are things for
I think I got
trophies.
a bunch of saffron that I've been saving for you.
If I'm remembering correctly, I can't remember how many of these are trophies and not trophies or whatnot. I'll give them to Ems, and Ems can figure it out. Corrupted talisman. You know, the same thing here with my furniture. I got to remember to give her
fibers for weaving.
All of these recipes. There we go.
Type it in the chat.
And these are like things that you get as drops, everybody, which is really cool. You're just wandering around, you open up a chest, and bam, random thing for your house, which is cool. I dig that. All right. Where are you at, Ems? Last week, everybody, I gave Ems so much stuff she couldn't walk from where...
Corrupted fragments, slivers, shards.
You might want to walk a little closer to the bank there, Ems. There you go. I got tons of stuff when you're ready.
No water.
Yeah.
I'm already too full to move, so Craig, I'm gonna have to give you some of this alchemy.
All right.
I can only hold a little bit more because, and I don't have any storage open here.
All right, and then this is M. M's got tons of stuff. This is what I do, everybody. I collect tons of cool stuff, and it saves my members. I don't know if she needs charcoal. I'm going to just give her this stuff.
But I still have some more stuff for you.
Save the charcoal. But there we go. That's to get started. All right, that's just to get started there, Ems. I got more stuff in another bank. In another castle, everybody. Your princess is in another castle. In my case, my loot is in another castle. What did I do with it? Brightwood, Morningdale. Morningdale is where it's at. Yeah. All right, boom. Let's see. Now, the cool thing is when you have a house somewhere, you can just go ahead and use your house. Oh, boy, I got to pay my property tax. 93? Wow. Okay, that was incredibly cheap. Wow, okay. So now, instead of it costing me 229 Azoth to jump there, I'm going to go grab some more wood stuff from my other storage. I'll be right back. And so what I can do is I can just teleport there. using my house travel. So it doesn't cost me really any azoth. I've been trying to really work my town boards by using those cooldowns. And so I can get over here and I can grab 618 weight worth of stuff. I told you I've been collecting tons of stuff. And then I can jump back to Windsward here, again, not costing any azoth at all. So basically it saves me from running around collecting, hundreds of azoth
Now have 14 people.
that would have taken for just that one teleport right there. Totally worth it, because you're going to get way more gold than you're going to get azoth. And you always want to look at game currencies.
But that one is
Chatting it up. You always want to look at game currencies, everybody, and see which one is the most easy to acquire. And I find that actually gold is easier than azoth to acquire. So I use up gold like it's nobody's business. You can see I'm already at 11,500. You got to think that I'm not doing the trade at all. And that's normally how I make my money. But I'm not doing any trading. I'm not doing any of that stuff as well. So, yeah. So that's amazing. I'm still kind of maintaining that. I don't play 20 hours a day every single day. That kind of thing. I play maybe, let's see,
the price of runic
5, 6, 7 hours
for 2,200
in a week, and then
earlier, I think it was yesterday, it was about 1,400. I guess it just depends on how desperate one is to sell it, but the highest price right now is 3,500 and the lowest is 2,200, and it takes 10 of those to make a full set of strength.
Okay, what is else? Steve said corrupted slivers, fragments, and shards. All right, let's do it.
Needs runic leather. I've got another one.
Corrupted slivers. I got a fragment. There's a sliver. All right.
My next set to build is
shards.
The Dex one.
That's a sliver. I don't know what all this other stuff is for. I would imagine this stuff is for making shards. But I don't know. I'm going to give them this stuff down here, which is the cinnabar.
That'd be great.
And then some of this. What is this? This is void metal. Let's give them that.
Solvents.
Some of this stuff, I have no idea what it does. I have never done any of the high-end crafting in this game, and most of the time I'm not even paying attention to it, because I'm not in there doing all this stuff, in which it helps.
I have a crap ton of solvents.
So again, this is one of my favorite things, is hanging out with my crew, everybody. I feel like this is the most valuable thing in any game, is hanging out with your crew and helping them out. See, that's my job, is facilitate their greatness as well. You see, that's a lot of loot. That's worth tens of thousands of gold, but it's just digital pixels to me, everybody. I wouldn't trade my friendships with people for little digital pixels. That's absolutely for sure. That's an important thing to know, because you can get very, very obsessed with loot in game, and then you're like, well, all I want to do is get the high-end loot or get this or get that, and then lose track of what makes games fun in the first place, which is that interaction with members. And I require them to be on Discord and to be at events as much as they can. Now, if they can't be at every event, that's fine, but I'll be watching, as any good leader will, of who is participating and who's not participating. If you got IRL stuff to do, that always trumps everything, everybody. If you got IRL stuff to do on a Saturday, you go ahead and do it. Whatnot. And if you can't make any of the events, then I expect to get a whisper and say, Kismet, can we do something on Tuesday or Wednesday or at this time, at that hour, right? That's what I expect to get, because I can always add, other stuff on other days or move stuff around to accommodate members as best I can. And that's my job, is to accommodate members as best I can, to motivate them to play together and whatnot. And this crafting exchange, because there's no guild bank in this game, crafting exchange is actually one of my favorite things, is I go out and I collect a crazy ton of loot, and then I slow walk into the workshop. M's. There we go. Yeah, slow walk into the workshop. I always forget, by the way, I always remember right about this point that I could shift click and put stuff into the trading. All right, let's see if we can get Cap. Oh, there we go. Oh, God,
might need some cooldown. Sonny, you have
I can't select him. It's so awkward. Let's scroll up and get him before he goes off the thing. All right, trade. All right, I'll send him a trade invite. I'm sure he's like transferring stuff. All right, now Cap I bombard with just an absolute ton of loot. Because Cap's doing what's known as our guild bank, but he's holding on to the guild bank. So he's making potions for the group. He's in there. He's done it since the very beginning of the game. So big love to Cap. Putting a lot of time and effort into helping out the guild members. Those are the people I cherish most. The ones who step up and say, Kismet, you know, I like doing this kind of crafting. You know, I can, you know, make a spreadsheet of it, of what I've got. And that's going above and beyond, and I appreciate him. I have invited him to be an officer, but he doesn't have enough time, and that's okay. I appreciate people who think up stuff. Like we got an event coming up at 2 o'clock for Cap as well. So there we go.
Infused Fang and Claw, you want that to stay, yeah?
Yeah.
I think Cap's trying to manage his inventory. I think we overwhelmed him with loot. All right, now let's get back to, let's see. What else do we got?
Thank you.
In here. Now, because I transfer all my stuff away, everybody, is I do get to a point where I can't do my town board anymore. But I'll just go collect it again. It's no big deal.
Sonny, I'll be back with the mats for cooldowns.
Okay, I think I have them all.
Craig needs some crossweave. Oh, that I got. That I got crossweave. I saw it in here somewhere. All right, we got crossweave. We got the nicer sandpaper. Let's really hook them up, everybody. Fine sandpaper. Look at this. Silk weave. And we even got wire weave for him to really kick butt on.
Silk weave, wire weave if anybody needs.
Yeah. Is that what he has or what he needs? Because he just said it. Hold on. See, sometimes I get it backwards. Need alchemy stuff. Need corrupted silvers. God, I forget. I should have clicked on it. God, where was it? This is why my brain ceases to function at some point. Need crossweave. All right, there it was. It was Craig. Okay. Need crossweave. Craig needs it. All right, where'd he go? He is... I don't know. I don't see him. That's Samson? Where'd he go? I got tons of crossweave stuff for you, Craig, when you come back.
Oh, I got some sandpaper for M's.
Oh, M's, you need sandpaper and stuff? Oh man, I got a bunch of that. Let me get that out. I have so many reagents, everybody. Again, like if anybody needs any solvent, I literally have 1,500. So speak up now. Refining agents are one of those things that you're always looking for. I absolutely know.
M's might need solvent.
Oh, yeah, use it for stain. All right, well, guess what, M's, you are the lucky recipient of a crazy ton of loot. All right, I got some sand flux for you, too. I got a bunch of stuff. Flux and more flux. And boom. I have a slow walk back to the bank. Maybe we should have stood closer. All right, and then I'm going to give he needs crossweave. What is this? I think crossweave is different than sandpaper. So I think sandpaper is what she needs. She needs the sandpaper. This is weave. Let's see. What do we got? More solvent.
Okay. Let me figure out
more solvent. And flux. She probably needs that. And this is tannin. All right, that's for our people. All right, that ought to hook you up big time. That ought to hook her up big time. Look at her slow walk back to the bank. That's my mission, everybody. Make everybody slow walk back to the bank. I think it's funny, and it's also awesome because that means that I've given them a massive amount of resources. Now, because I am leveling up my stuff and I'm really focused on collecting, if you have a good balance between the people who are crafting and collecting, they can really get a lot of good stuff going on. Like that.
Thank you.
Oh, no worries, no worries. Yeah, that's why I collect this. I collect all the stuff for you guys. That's what I do. All right. When Cap gets, when you're ready, Cap, I have a feeling that your inventory is like massively full. I got more cooking. Oh, Ems, I forgot to give you these furniture thingies and trophy thingies. All right. I almost forgot. Yeah, this is why I always have these in my inventory, because I keep forgetting.
Adams has a lot of trophies.
And this and this and that. And these and that. I think we're on a mission also to try to get M's 200 on that furniture. She's very close. Approaching that 175 level last I checked.
I just salvaged a lot of stuff, Cap, so I have more room.
We're gonna try to get her to we're gonna try to get her to 200, everybody. I'm gonna be working on it real hard. She needs some oil. Sadly, I was doing taxes yesterday. It was just way less fun than collecting stuff in New World. I wish I was doing that instead, but no, I have to focus or it never gets done. And tax is not something I like to fool around with. I like to get it done as early as possible, get it into my accountant, get him squared away on it. Not that he really understands streaming all that well, but he understands the math of it all about how I spend more than I bring in. That's basically the math of my stream, everybody. And he's like, why do you give away so much stuff? You know, it's causing you to lose money. And I go, it's not a for-profit enterprise. He stopped asking me, I think, last time. Last time he stopped, I mean, like, this is like 7 years, everybody. 7 years of me just, he's like, I'm not even going to ask this year. You just do you. You do your little thing. We'll take care of the tax part. I said, that sounds good since I'm paying you for you to do that. Let me hydrate a little bit here. I haven't had much sleep, everybody, so if I start to go off the rails, I'm going to need you guys to back me up. As well. So, yeah, we're good. Okay. Wow, 70 bottles of Azoth. Holy mackerel. You guys should be jumping on that, all you crafters. At least get a couple. Spread them around to everybody. I know everybody uses Azoth at some point. All right. All right. Anybody else need anything else? You might want to throw it in the chat again. Put need and then what you need in the chat. I still got crazy tons of stuff. I got tannin for anybody working on hides. What else do I get? Oh, boy. I got tons of just regular smelting ore. I got like 2,500 silver ore and stuff like that. Little ore. Actually, I should probably go convert this for my thing. Oh, I can't convert. I just care where my reagents. That's okay. But if anybody needs stuff like that, let me know. Let me know. Now, all my high-end stuff, I just give to Steve so that he can work on void armor for the team. And I'm sitting here kind of working on. Who needed?
You need that void essence?
Oh yeah, void essence. That's crazy expensive now too for the ingot.
I still have 100 pounds open, Cap.
Fairly in the chat says, how's it going, Kismet? Oh, this is my favorite time, everybody. This is always my favorite time. It doesn't matter what kind of gear I got or if it's some fancy high-end stuff or running the best raids with the most loot and whatnot in the game. This is my favorite moment. This is my favorite moment where everybody, right now what we're doing is we're doing crafting exchange. So all the people who don't craft, like me, or all the people who have tons of extra stuff, what you trade me?
With your weight.
That's good. We're
Need a second. All the people who collect stuff like me and don't actually do crafting other than just a little town board crafting, basically give away all this extra stuff. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. A little extra housing items. Thank you. I'm totally putting that bath in my house. Totally putting that in there. Maybe I should put it out on my balcony, so I'm just like taking a bath out in my balcony. You know, I'm not shy. Because I have a balcony that's outside my house, and then it's right where everybody does the PvP. So I'm gonna go put that in my house real quick. Now again, anybody else needs anything else, you let me know, or let the team know. Don't be shy. That's what this is for, everybody. That's why everybody has all this extra loot, and they're going to be real happy to get rid of it anyway, because this way they get their inventory space back. So what the team does is they save up all of the stuff during the week. And what my kind of rule is, at least what I do, is that I, oh yeah, right here, where I can, oh no, on this side.
Targeted healing.
I don't.
What I do, everybody, is yeah, a little
group. I
sideways.
mean, I guess I could just like use.
Perfect, so awesome.
But
Can I get in the tub? Oh, I can't get in the tub, but there's nothing like an outside tub. No, not everybody can see me. Only the guards. The people who live over there, they can look out the window and see me in the tub, whatnot. But hey, you know what? Live life well. You know what I mean? You get over shyness at some point in your life, hopefully.
All right, so
not as shy as I used to be when I was young. I was somewhat shy.
Meet you at the smelter first.
Slow walking that way. All right, what else we got? Oh, all sorts of cool stuff. Warm iron, ship's cookware, ash chair. Oh, neato stuff. All right, everybody. While we're doing all that, let's take a consensus. Oh, someone sent me an invite. Oh, well, thank you. There we go. While we're doing that, let's take consensus of what we want to do. Samson's already raised the idea of running some elites. We've got an event at 2 o'clock. Maybe we'll move that up here to right after we get done with the crafting exchange cap, so we can get that started and you can post that, and then we can get into some stuff.
Yeah, it's posted.
Oh, look at you. You already posted it. All right, awesome. All right, everybody, we go ahead and take your attention to the Discord on New World General. Cap has put a challenge in for the guild for cash and prizes. That's right. First place is going to get 1,500 gold. Second place, 750, and third place, 500. Now, and 250 for the most bonus. Oh, really? So we'll get an extra 250 as well. What we're going to do is we're going to collect a certain amount of type of objects, and they are scrumptious rabbit and animal viscera. And Cap, you want to give us a bit of an overview of what kind of gear we should have, what kind of potions we should use for collecting these?
Primary thing is it's skinning, so you need your skinning luck on you. You're going to need your skinning food, anything that provides luck for skinning. I have pre-made about 100 carrot soups and 100 vegetable boils, which are the higher end skinning lucks, plus 1,700, plus 1,900, and I've got some savory cakes that are plus 200 or plus 2,000, but that's only for the level 60s. So I have those with me. Whoever wants to compete here, you're welcome to take like 10 of each. I'll just pass them out here. But basically it's run around, kill the rabbits, the boars, and the elk to skin them for the scrumptious rabbit and the animal viscera. And then the bonus items you'll see listed in general. Only those items will count because those are used for some of the higher end foods. I'm going to use that as a tiebreaker. Everything's worth 1 point. Basically, whoever brings in the most will win, and whoever brings the most bonus items in will win, even if that winner was first, second, or third place. So get out there and get to skinning.
All right, sounds good. And as you guys are running from place to place, I'm sure you're going to run past a ton of all of these. You can just straight up target it like I'm going to do. Now, I can't win, everybody, so there you go. I'm just going to help out because I'm the leader. I can never win contests, but that's okay. But you guys can. So, again, when you're here and there and you're running past, a rabbit or a boar or elk, and I mean, I go past them all the time. Just get them up. You never know. Or you get your skinning gear, which is one of the ones I have not worked on yet. I'm going to get me some skinning gear from the bank. Can you actually craft skinning gear? I always forget about that.
I don't believe so.
Okay, so you can't craft it. All right. Well, I'm going to run to the auction hall and see what they got in there. So Bess is with the skinning gear, the food, for whenever you're collecting that stuff, right, Cap?
Correct, as well as the proficiency boosters. Some of us can make the proficiency boosters at the workshop. There's weak, common, strong proficiency boosters, and basically what they do is up your yield when you're skinning. So you're going to obviously get the rawhide and the meat. The cooks can use the meat, all the other meats. Whoever's doing leather working is going to be able to use the rawhide. And so take those things as you normally would. What you will turn into me is only those items that are listed in the general write-up, and I will collect those at any time between now and next Saturday after the nighttime crafting exchange. Everything counts up until that point.
All right, sounds good. All right, everybody, you got your task on point, and we will collect it next week at the crafting exchange. Now I'm in here looking at Skinner stuff. I didn't see any gloves, but I do see a ton of skinning hats, and I think the high end of skinning hats right now is 4.7. So my little trick is I go by the cheapest one, which right now is 14 gold. Holy mackerel! But gives you 4.7% chance of finding rare items, and the most expensive item, which is about 600, does the same exact thing. So. What do I want to spend? Do I want to spend 14 gold or do I spend 600 gold? Well, duh. I think that's pretty obvious. All you need is the percentage. It doesn't really matter what your gear score are unless you're really taking on the high-end stuff, right? The gear score is irrelevant. Really, what's the most important thing is how much it boosts. Now, I think it was Les who told me that it's like 15 minutes before your stuff kicks in, your actual gear kicks in when you switch gear. So don't be switching gear too much. You want to probably just do one thing and do a whole lot of that and then switch over and then do a whole lot of the other thing. Is that correct, all you other peeps who know the mechanics, that it takes 15 minutes for your gear to kick in? All right. And again, we'll go ahead here and skinning. Oh, did I spell it wrong? This key. Oh, I got to get out. I got to get out of here to get thing. I got to go back. There we go. Skinning. Nope, I gotta go back again. All right. That's how it goes. Back.
There was a wait time on it.
I don't
Okay,
think
now
there is
it's
a wait
not
time.
working. I hate this. I hate this thing. Why can't I just search for the thing and it shows me all the stuff has to do with skinning? Why do I gotta pick the specific one? All right, let's try it again. Maybe it's my bad typing. Skinner. There we go. Okay, Skinner, not skinning. Okay, Skinner. All right, there's no gloves, so we'll have to go down on the gloves, but let's work on the high-end stuff. Let's work on the pants. And again, on the high end, what do we got? 4.4. We're going to go, really, the most expensive thing is 4.7. So again, we'll go on the low end, and then we'll switch. Now, I just do a high-end stuff because I want to try to get, oh, look at that. Look at that. So cheap. This stuff is cheap. Look at this. 4.7, 4.4. Here's 4 points. So this is the whoa, 1,500 is the cheapest.
R's and M's, y'all need any skinning food for the event?
Really? That's the cheapest one?
Yeah, I'll take some, please.
There's literally one page of this. Okay. Now, for that extra 1%, do I think, or 3% in this case, do I think that's worth it? Absolutely not. I would not spend an additional 1,000 gold for another percentage. Maybe an extra 150 though, right there. That looks like the one. There's 4.6 there, which is 300. I would say right here in the middle part, let's just drop a couple hundred gold there. Again, would I buy the 1,500 one? Probably not, unless that was what I was going to do all day, every day. And I've already got my skinning to 200, so I'm really working on harvesting and all of those. But the hardest thing, everybody, is trying to find this stuff in the auction hall. It's like they've tried to make it hard on purpose to find. I don't know. It just feels that way when I'm looking for stuff. Oh, man, this is the cheapest one. Well, hey, you know what? That one I'm just going to spend 500 gold on. Let's go. Boom. Now, your shirts are usually your toughest thing. Sometimes the hats. Sometimes the hats I find are tough. But typically your shirts are pretty tough to find. Oh, look, there's none of those whatsoever. Now, there's 2 of these that I didn't get, right? Because you have a total of 5 in your set. And there's 2 of these I need to get. one which is my helmet, and then one which looks like my footwear. So let's go ahead again, look for Skinner. And then we're going to look for Skinner hat, but we're going to look for one level down from there. So this is 3.7, 4.2, 4.6. All right, so we'll go 4.2 for now. And you never know. We'll come back to the auction hall. We'll look at it another time and see if we find something more. But I got to retype this over and over and over, and it is really... really stupid.
Be interested in
really stupid every time I have to type that over and over and over again. Really, there's no skinning stuff in there. Skinner.
The thread for that other one.
So no Skinner shoes there. Let's look at these Skinner shoes. All right, super cheap, 100 gold. Really?
I guess
3.7. You know what? YOLO. It's for the team, everybody. It's for the team. Let's spend a little cash for the team. Okay, now. The first thing you want to do before you do anything with this stuff is absolutely lock it, because you're going to be like someone like me who is literally scrapped tons of this stuff as drops, which is not good. Not good.
Give you a few eggs, but
all right.
not a lot today.
I think I had like 180, but those were from Sunny. We were.
Oh, where am I going? That's the church. Wrong way.
Rabbit and the eggs, and because I was making them. When you were taking a break, I was kind of making stuff for people.
Hey, Cap. can you
Yeah,
make
I
me
have
15
160
travel
of them.
rations.
Sorry, which ones? 100.
15 travel ration.
Dude, I can barely walk right now. For a quest board,
Eh,
that's
don't
going to
worry
be
about it.
hard, man. I mean, I can give you the food to make some.
I got tons of food on me. I can give him all of this, everybody. He'd be super busy. Oh, and I got a recipe in there too. Fried calamari. There we go. Cap's trading with me. All right.
Or skinning food.
I got tons of stuff still for you. I was saving you some of the other stuff, and then tons of cooking stuff. All right. Here we go. I was doing kistography. Oh, thanks for the food too. Oh. Got tons of stuff to give back to you. Keep on trading me because I got tons of loot. What I did is I was doing some kistography, everybody, where I run around and do cartography, but I call it kistography because I made my own map and I'm going around just finding stuff and putting it on the map and fun stuff like that. I know I could look it up. Obviously, duh. I'm familiar with how the internet works.
Was it ancient Earth?
Oh, for malevolence is the angry earth.
And so I was doing that, and then I suddenly discovered, because I'm not doing any crafting, so I don't really know where stuff is like specific for food and all of that. I don't know what food that Cap needs for what, but now I do. Now in this event, I know specifically what he needs, and so I basically am going to go in and help in this mission, but again, I can't win, so
Next time we do those.
it's just part of the fun of helping out and whatnot. So every time I do my loot run now is I swing by where a lot of the cabbage and potatoes, and I'm grabbing herbs,
From you?
and that's it, Cap. Thanks.
No, I
Thanks,
didn't give them to you yet, Steve.
I was losing my head. It's like,
All right.
give 'em some-
All right. Oh, look, I got my brand. Oh, I forgot to put my
it's
brown
on the market.
bear belt.
Checks in the mail.
All right. See that interaction with the laughter, everybody? Oh, that's what I'm all about. That's what I'm all about right there. Creating little moments of fun for the group, and then having fun together. Okay, so let's do this little bear. Oh, right here. Perfect spot for my
Set
cool
ends by tomorrow.
bear rug.
I'll
Now, I haven't
put
even
up a
seen
couple
a bear
people
rug.
for
Oh,
the
yeah,
bear
yeah.
rugs.
There he is. Oh, that reminds me of Fallout. Around that bear rug in my little Fallout house. It looks very flat, though.
So, Craig, what food?
Yeah, the
did you need?
people in Fallout did a much better job. They made it actually look three-dimensional as opposed to a two-dimensional texture on a plane, which is basically what that is. See, it's not like I'm walking over a rug.
Just
It's
for
very
travel rations.
two-dimensional there, peoples.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll grow to be three-dimensional at some point. I don't know, but still looks cool.
Well, you can
I
tell
dig
me
it.
Where you're at, and I'll come over and grab them from you.
I'll be at the Windsor kitchen.
Okay, I'll be there here in a minute.
Make it 2. It might take me a minute to get there.
He's slow walking over there. All right, now we got our skinning stuff, and we got to make a note because I'm going to forget. use your savory fish cake and your vegetable boil. There we go. I'm making notes so that when I'm out collecting, I have like these little note things I have under the stream up here, where I keep all these notes because I can't remember nothing, everybody. I'm the worst. All right, let's try out some outfits here. Let's go ahead and bind these
Hey,
to
is
me.
that G?
Boom.
Okay, 15 made.
Yeah, Rotisserie G in here. What up, Rotisserie G? And thanks everybody for joining us today. Again, this is my favorite part. I was just saying that to the chat. What was my favorite part to hang out with everybody? Oh, I bought 2 Skinner hats. Oops. I forgot to get... Oh, that was my bad. Oh, that's okay. I'll save that and give that to one of my members. I goofed that one, everybody. All right, now I got to go find some gloves.
Oh yeah, I heard.
I thought it was hat that I didn't need, and that's what happens when you get tired, everybody. But that's okay. You know, I can get plenty of gold. No big deal. If I was really serious about gold, too, I'd be grinding the high end and not Windsward. But Windsward helps me find... there we go. Oh, man, that's it. That's pretty cheap, I think. Holy mackerel. All right, that's really cheap. Let's buy it. Boom.
I can't trade.
One of the things that I would do is, you know, grind that high-end
Common mana on
stuff like Morningdale. I would do those quests and whatnot because my team showed me that those really make you a lot of cash. Same thing with like Outpost Rush and stuff like that. All right, look at my character. See, I love this hat, but there's always some sort of funnier thing I find. Oh wait, oh it didn't work. Hold on. I have to tell it to actually do it. All right, I got to do this and then do confirm. All right, look at my awesome fuzzy skinning hat. It's amazing. So I strongly suggest everybody. There's some cheap stuff on the auction in there. I bought some of this stuff for like 15 gold. There is some things that are more expensive. Usually your chest piece is going to be more expensive, but I'd look at where the price drops off tremendously. Like you don't spend like 2,000 unless it's going to be a primary collecting thing, I guess. But I usually look at where it drops off, and then it's like 100 gold or 50 gold or 20 gold. And then I bought some from the auction also. Combined with your outfit, combined with the food, and then I would just go and annihilate bunnies. Now, one of the ones I thought of while I was doing a quest during the week was in Restless Shore. There's actually a island there called Bunny Island or Rabbit Island, where you guys can just get crazy tons of rabbits there. So I would definitely check that one out. You guys got any other suggestions for rabbits or places where there's massive amount of boars or elk? I thought, what was that other spot for the boars?
Boar's Home.
Boar's Home up in Restless Shores. For rabbits, just north of First Light in Charlottesburg, the farm area there, that spawns rabbits and respawns them really fast, as well as just right out here in Windsward at the, what is that place? The Noble Reach in Armene.
Noble Reach in which zone? Sorry, missed that.
It's just north of Windsward, those ruins, just north of the Windsward city, Noble Reach and the Armene temple area.
Can't find where I'm at. Oh, Noble Reach. Yeah. I don't remember any of this stuff by name anymore. I don't remember any of it. But yeah, directly. Oh yeah, all through there where they also have the tigers and all that stuff, or that tiger quest.
Yep, all those links will give you Animal Eye when you have your
I
skinning
got
luck.
to do leather working. Hold on.
All right. So Noble Reach. Okay, tell me the other one again. So Restless Shore, Rabbit Island is what I have. You said north of First Light. How far north of First Light?
The little, just the little farm area called Charlottesburg. You're right over it.
Ah, there it is, Charlottesburg. Okay, that's what I thought. But I just thought I'd clarify. I'm writing all those down. Okay. Okay, PC, stop doing weird stuff. I'm trying to type stuff, and it keeps, like, switching off of it. See, if I don't write this down, everybody, I am not going to remember. Okay, so what I got, north of First Light, Charlottesburg, Restless Shore. Did you write these down, by the way, along with this? Maybe we should just...
Nope.
We should just write all this down and put it right after, Cap. So north of First Light, Restless Shore, Noble Reach, which is north of Windsward. North of Windsward. North of Windsward. Okay. All right, sounds good. Okay, so again, either write it down, everybody, or we'll get in the Discord at some point. I've kind of written it down here, and I'll put it in there. Or Cap, you want to put it in there?
Yeah, I'll get it in there.
Yeah, I'd suggest something like, what the name of the place is, Charlottesburg, north of First Light, that kind of thing. You know, Rabbit Island, Restless Shore, Noble Reach, north of Windsward, that kind of thing. All right, got that done?
Level 200 M's.
Okay, I'm looking sharp, everybody. Look at me go. Look at me go. Now, I'm not really doing that, everybody. I got to spend some time with the crew here. We're going to come back to that later. We're going to go ahead and get back in my void armor here. Then we're going to put that in the bank. We're going to come back to it. We're going to put that in the bank. We're going to come back to it as well. And then we're going to get into some elites. I think that's what we're going to do.
Steve, do you use Light's Embrace or something else? Like the single target heal, whichever one. I think they both do the same thing, or all three of them.
Now, Ems, you know I need that teak apothecary cabinet.
The Divine Embrace is actually a bigger heal than Light's Embrace. But the thing about Light's Embrace is there's not a delay. That's the thing that makes that one better in a small way. But both of them suck because you have to do that whole like scroll wheel targeting. And it makes the healing like bad. I feel like that Light's Embrace is more of a self-heal than anything else because you can just click it, control, hit yourself with it. Because if you even tried to ground target it, you know, where you're trying to hit middle mouse button and try to ground target people, the second you cast it, there's like a half-second delay. People step right out of it. Right? It's really frustrating as a healer.
Yeah, I use Light's Embrace.
Yeah, I put mine up on stream, by the way, also, Samson, if you want to see how my life staff is as well. Also another thing.
Sacred Ground and Beacon are the other one.
Yeah, same here.
I just turned off targeted healing, and I want to see how one of those like single target heals works. Like, do I just hit the ground underneath of them?
Yes, it's really excruciatingly difficult. My trick to healing now is wait until they're running after something, and then when they run after something, they're going to come to a stop for a second, and then bam, that's when you hit them. Or you anticipate where they're going. You're doing a lot of anticipation, especially with your ground-based targets, right? So say they're fighting a mob, right? Now, one of two things are going to happen. They're going to knock the mob back, or the mob is going to knock them back. So you don't want to heal right away. You want them to run in, hit the mob, either see if they're knocking the mob back or the mob is knocking them back. And then you kind of offset your heals so they get knocked back into the heal, right? It's really hard to do. It's probably one of the hardest healings I've ever done in any game, and I've literally done tens of thousands of hours worth of healing. Yeah, I mean a lot, everybody. I mean, I've done a lot of healing over the last 20 years. I really have. And it is hard because, you can't keep everybody up, number one. Not that you could in most games anyway, but it's really difficult because you do a heal and then the mob's over here and they run over there to the mob, right? So they have to be aware of where your healing is and they have to get the mob, grab the mob, and bring the mob back to where your heals are. And really in every MMO, what you really want to do is you want to grab the melee mobs and move them to the ranged mobs. Then you want your crew to be behind the boss or whatever it is that's attacking, because bosses typically do a frontal AoE, right? Some bosses do a 360 AoE in this game, I've noticed. But most bosses, they do a frontal AoE or a frontal damage cone that's like this. And so if everybody runs past and gets behind, especially the tank should grab the aggro and turn the mob around, and while everybody else is going to run up. Another thing in here is you have collision. you have collision of players in PvE, which I think is the stupidest thing ever. The reason why that's stupid is you have 4 people up there hitting, and then you're trying to get a hit in. You can't because there's actually people in your way, so you cannot hit the mob. And if the mob turns, then they turn. And you're trying to, try to get in there to get a little hit in, and you're trying to go around this way or that way, especially in a bigger raid. It's very, very difficult to do melee because of that problem. And you might not even be hitting the mob at all because the mob keeps getting moved and people keep moving around, and they basically cause a wall for you. Same thing when you're going to a chest. If we were all going to, loot this well right here, if enough of us were standing in the way, the other people could not do it. And if we have our weapon drawn. Now, if you put your weapon away, then you can pass through people, no problem. But if people have their weapon out, then you will collide with them as well. Which that mechanic I like for PvP. But to have collision in PvE is just nothing short of stupid. It just causes even more grief. The healing system is not great. In fact, it's not even good. It's really poor. If I had to rate it, I would say the healing system is probably one of the poorest healing systems in any game I have ever played. I mean, of all games, right? And there's some bad ones out there that are probably a little worse, but this one is up in that thing. As someone who's done a massive ton of healing, I can tell you it's really awkward to try to heal somebody by ground-based targeting under their feet. Look at this guy running. I'm going to try to heal him. Ready? He's going to pause for a second. Bam! Get a heal in quick before he moves. The other guy moved, but you get the general idea. It's really tough. Now you gotta also do that in the middle of all this stuff battling. You can't see very much because all these effects are going off. The effects are too grandiose, is the best way to say it. It just makes it hard for everybody to do stuff together. But, you live within the confinements of what they give you, and hopefully they fix it up later on. Let me get my hat back on here, and then we'll be ready to get going on. All right, everybody, I'm thinking that what we'll do is we'll get our teams together. We'll get warmed up with some 45 elites. Where do we want to do those 45 elites again? What was the suggestion?
Restless Shores.
All right, Restless Shore. All right, we're going to go into Eridus. Is that what you're thinking? Because that's where they are. I mean, it should be an easy yes. And those who want to help our peeps level up, we're going to help Samson and Craig get a few levels. Samson's really close. He's like 2 levels away. How you doing, Craig? I imagine you're getting close, too.
I'm about to be 57.
Oh, nice. And see, you guys won't insta-die as much in this one because they're level 45s, but they're still elites, so watch out. They do still hit hard. By the way, this is great for everybody else who's level 60. Who's working on alternate weapons and whatnot. I suggest to get your alternate weapons and get prepped and ready. And when you're ready, put an X in the chat, and I will start to invite, and then we'll balance our groups once we get it going. I'm going to get my stuff out of my inventory as well. There we go. Get that going. Let's get my food, which I've already got.
I have to take M's to work now, so I'm out.
Oh, no worries, man. Always take care of that IRL first. That's our overriding thing here in the guild. I appreciate you guys jumping on, though. I'm going to keep working on that oil and stuff for you, Ems. We're going to get you to 200. That's my goal now, is to get you to 200 furniture. So everybody gathers so much stuff that Ems has no banks that are not full. When she logs in.
Did she say she needs oil?
Yeah, she said she needed oil on the Discord. Best to be watching the requests on Discord.
I have some for you, Ems, when you get back eventually.
I think, you got to go to work. Always prioritize that work, everybody. That's why I think it's funny when people are like, I had to go to the thing. I'm like, don't miss work. I don't think I need to explain that. That should be a given. Yeah, don't miss work to come to our crafting exchange, everybody. That's not logical. If you need help another time, by the way, if you guys think, hey, I need some help on Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday, and you think we should move our stuff around, I'm up to, moving it around. All this stuff is fairly fluid. I try to keep it at a consistent time so people know when it is, but I'm up to adding more stuff or moving it around. Always up to helping out members. All right, so there we go. That's it for our crafting exchange.
3 oil on me right now. I bought a bunch of it super cheap at the trader.
And again, everybody, whoever wants to join us for some 45s, get your stuff built up. You never know, might get a sweet drop. You're definitely going to get a bunch of random potions and stuff. I suggest to get at least a couple alternate weapons just in case. All right, I'm gonna bring my my rapier, but what I'm really gonna do is I'm gonna probably stay on healing because they're 45s, they're elites, they're pretty tough, and we're gonna get that going. So what else could we use? Anybody else knows what we need in that area? Do we need tinctures, you think, in that Restless Shore elite zone?
Probably.
What kind of mobs are there? I forget. What kind of mobs do you think we'll need stuff for?
I know down on the shoreline there's lost or pirates, and up in the probably I don't know.
Anybody remember in that zone? I know at least some of you remember. Oh, I forgot to put my server thing. Oh, thanks for the reminder. Here we go. 1,000 kids caps to everybody in the chat because you were my memory. Thank you very much. And I got to move my camera on. Watch this dynamic camera changing, everybody. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. We're on the Maramama server, or the Marama server. We've been merged from our other server, the Bonema server, to the Marama server over there. I always forget to do that. You guys got to remind me or I'm going to forget. So, yeah, that's what server I'm on with my crew. And they got transfers coming in. Let's take a look. Did they...
That's where you're going. That's Angry Earth.
Okay, then.
Angry Earth. All right, cool. Well, let's get some Angry Earth potions. If you guys don't already have some in your inventory, I suggest to hit Cap up for some. It should help you out.
Cap won't have any, and Cap can barely move, so...
Okay, Cap is out. Well, what gets you Angry Earth potions? What do you need for that?
Well, I have Angry Earth. It's just that I can't teleport because I'm so over encumbered. I can't get to Brightwood.
Oh, I think we'll be fine. Everybody's 50 plus. If we don't really need it and you can't do it, that's fine. We'll get it another time. All right. Poor Cap. That's a good problem to have, though, everybody. It's a good problem to have that my members gave him so much stuff that he can't move. And that's fine. That's what we're all about, everybody. We're all about that stuff. Okay, so Angry Earth. So now I got to find my little powerful Angry Earth stuff, if I have any. And I think I've been putting it up in
weapon coatings and
in Morningdale.
The different types of
no, not Morningdale.
Fail.
Brightwood. Brightwood. All right, there we go. Oh, we do have some Angry Earth stuff up there. Okay. Yeah, I do have some Angry Earth coatings that Cap gave me last time. I'm going to jump up to Brightwood or Brightfall. Oh, that's funny. You left your stuff in Brightfall as well. I'm going to jump to Brightwood, and then I shall be back in just a second. And then we'll get together and go to Restless Shore. Again, we got room for more, everybody. We can always, I got one more in mind, and then we can also, if we have more than that, we can go ahead and get 2 groups going. And we're just going to run elites for a little while, just do a fun little thing. And then everybody can get back to whatever they're doing. Now, remember, these are not required, though, of course, obviously, we want everybody to participate as much as you can. So, and I'll be watching if you're online, if you're on Discord while you're playing. Remember, I'm watching even when I'm not playing because I can see the Discord 24/7. Just a heads up. And I like to give them tons of time, but we'll give them like February to get back into working together and all that stuff. And the members that are willing to work together, awesome. Some members have contacted me. Oh, look at this furniture stuff. I could have gave that to Ems too. To get back to me and say, hey, Kismet, I'm interested in playing with the team. And no problem, I'll be on Discord. No problem, I'll spend time with the team and all of that. And if they're cool with that, awesome. If they don't want to, spend time with the team, they want to be involved in our events. And if they can't be at the events, they can just say, hey, Kismet, I can't be at the events. What about doing something on like a Tuesday or Wednesday or whatever? And I can always, make another event that tries to accommodate people who can't attend the Thursdays and Saturday ones, right? And that's really what I'm doing right now. I'm just trying to find a consensus when it's easy for my members to be online and whatnot, and trying to help them out.
All right, I'm back.
Send an invite to Steve.
Where are you going?
If anybody's in
Alright.
Windsward and wants these 10 powerful ancient angry earth coatings that I've got, I'm walking towards the shed.
Oh, awesome.
The bridge.
Yeah, I went and grabbed some as well. All right, heading to Restless Shore, everybody. Does everybody have the teleport nearby? There's a teleport that I think is for the depths, right? Yeah, the depths, and then also there's one at the shrine. So I think the shrine would probably be easier because this way you don't have to run all the way back. So I'm gonna go to the shrine of Sissos, and butcher the name, obviously. I feel like I should get tinctures too before I teleport. Hold on. Let's see if I've got any tinctures in here. They're probably back in my other thing. Now, the thing you want to do, everybody, is keep a little bit of Azoth so you can travel around. Nah, I left my other thing. I think I'll be fine.
I'll
need a sort of tank.
Famous last words, everybody. Famous last words. I'll be fine. Now, sometimes there's a darn quest over the travel point. It's really obnoxious because all I can do is click on the people and I can't hit the actual fast travel. So what I do is once I'm to the fast travel, I will move away from the fast travel so it's easier for people to click on it. And thanks so much for coming in, showing some love to the stream. I appreciate that. I don't know why it didn't show up on my little activity feed over here. There we go. And thank you to Hazard, who came in about an hour ago and hit that follow button. Appreciate that. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out in the stream. Again, if you're new to my stream, everybody, hello and welcome. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I play a lot of Fallout, obviously, for those who know what Fallout is. As well as I have one of the longest running gaming guilds with 20 years together with over 1,000 members strong across all the games we played. Now, we're about 50 members strong right now here in New World, and right now everybody's kind of a little bit of inactive because, we had the holidays and all of that, and I'm trying to get them back to working together and being on Discord and talking with each other and running little events and doing stuff together to help each other. Right, that is always my primary mission, is to facilitate their greatness and to work together, have my team working together. That's what's vitally important to me as the leader. So what we're going to do is we're going to regroup. Yeah, I think this one's probably better, and then we can fight our way in there and get a bunch of XP as well. So feel free to meet me up here at the Shrine of Sissos.
I'm going to dub that shrine the Shrine of Cicero.
There we go. Yeah, join us at Cicero. Yes, I know the Ciceros, but one time I was playing Unreal Tournament, amazing that I can remember this one moment. But I was running around and I was shooting, killed a bunch of people. I was on a roll, and then somebody killed me out of nowhere, and it said, "You have died to syphilis." That was the name of the person's name. Which I thought was funny. That was very original, everybody. So the person named themselves Syphilis, and then when you got killed, it said you died to syphilis. And I thought, oh, what a brilliant idea. I wish I had thought of it. Because that makes you laugh. Even when you die, it makes you laugh. But that's funny. I'm going to grab some more loot because I'm giving all my loot away. That's okay because I want to get my... Oh, look at that. Rocking that 199, everybody. Oh, I'm going to try to get that today. I'm going to try to get that 200 harvesting. Yeah, get it. All right, me and Steve are here, hanging out, waiting for you guys. Now, again, if anybody else wants to be invited, make sure to put an X in the chat. We will split it into multiple groups if we need to. Oh, Rotisserie G, okay. All right, Steve.
We might need it split.
Yeah. Steve, you want to take that second group? Or someone who's going to be our tank?
Yeah.
Thank you, Steve. Appreciate it. We'll rebalance once we get everybody over here as well. Again, just put an X in the chat. I forget who started that, but thank you to whoever thought of that. That was brilliant. You just put an X in the chat. It's real obvious as to who needs to be invited. It's way easier than trying to find you in the guild list or click on you. It's awkward. All right. I see Sonny's got a shield. You want to be our front person, Sonny? Want to run in and wail on stuff today?
I'll be there in 1 second, guys. I'm just turning in something super quick.
Thank you.
And we're just getting in line, everybody. This is something we do. We get in line. In formation. Oh, trading. I forgot to put some of my stuff back in the bank. Always wondering, what is he giving me? Anger Earth Ward Potion. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, big love, bro. Little bow action. All right, let's check our potions here, everybody. We got a Ward Potion. Increases damage absorption from Angry Earth by 10% for 30 seconds after receiving damage 10 times. Oh, cool. Then apply this to currently drawn weapon. Gives plus 13% damage against Angry Earth. Lasts for 35 minutes. Only one coating may be applied to a weapon at a time. So thus, why you need 2 of those while you're doing it. Now, I would not start your coatings or your food or anything like that, and I should have brought my tinctures right in here. But I'm a little weary of putting these in my slot because I sometimes hit the wrong buttons, and I don't want to waste those. So I usually keep them in my inventory until I'm ready to use them.
Marker, 'cause I can't.
What's that? Can you not hit the teleporter?
Oh no, I was talking about this marker that's on the ground.
It should fade after 10 or 15 seconds, I think.
Oh, you hit your middle mouse button. I see. You hit your middle mouse button. Yeah, it fades. Just for G over there. Craig coming in. Samson ready to go. Here we go. All right, turn the game sounds on. That sound.
G, go stand by Sunny. He'll lead our group. Sunny's point, though. Craig is at the shrine. Actually, we need a healer. We'll probably take Craig.
All right, sounds good. Craig, go ahead and jump, and then you guys can look after Craig. We'll look after Samson. Not that we really need to in here. Then we're going to roll over these guys big time. We're going to so roll over these guys, everybody. You think we were doing the real hard stuff last time, but we are going to absolutely roll over these guys big time. But we're going to get tons of loot.
I don't like how when I break the target lock, I can't see people's health bars no more.
I know, it's awkward, isn't it? The real weird thing is when it spins your camera around. You definitely want to turn that off. Because, like, you know, you're trying to put a circle down underneath people and it spins you around the opposite direction. Really disorienting. All right, Craig, if you see someone with a green name, then you shouldn't be standing behind them. But if you see someone with a blue name, then you should probably be in that group.
I was looking to turn up my nameplates.
Oh, there you go. Me too. I keep mine at 20 whenever I'm with the crew. All right, last call. Anybody else? I think we got everybody, right? Everybody who doesn't have to go to work. Don't worry, Ebs. Thanks for coming on. I know you guys are super busy. They're super busy in the IRLs. All right, jump ready check. And then Sonny, you get to be our front man today. We're gonna follow you today. I like to change it around.
I forgot the coatings.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on. Food coatings. Let's go. All right. Here we go. Hit this, and then use.
Oh, I have some already.
All right. Ran in there. Let's do it.
We're all nomming and he runs in.
I seriously doubt these guys are going to be hard at all. I think we're just going to roll over them. Make sure that everybody gets a hit in, by the way. Both teams get a hit in, otherwise they don't get credit. Kind of light DPS kind of thing, you know what I mean? So everybody's getting XP for the mobs. Also, a good thing to master in here is putting your weapon away whenever you go to grab a chest, so you don't bump into everybody else. Now, these are just average mobs here. And so my job is to keep them alive, but I seriously doubt they're going to need it with these regular mobs. And see, wherever Sunny goes, that's where we go. We look after our crew. We got the healers in the back, looking after each other. Now, our goal is to get Craig and Samson some love here, or some XP. Get them a little bit of levels. Now, again, this is just the easy mode part right here, everybody. Just totally easy mode, just regular mobs. Now, we're working our way up into this area over here, which is the elite area.
Down there.
A loud sparkle dog in here, everybody. A loud sparkle dog. Wherever Sunny goes, that's where we go.
Well,
Remember, wherever Sunny goes, that's where we go. Always follow the tank. Don't get separated. Always follow our front man. Whoever the front man is, that's where we go. And we try to stay in formation if we can. Sometimes you get out of formation. It happens. Again, I like to mix it up so no one person feels obligated to, you know, be the tank and be in the front and all of that. And so we just kind of follow them. I got a dog barking at me. Me in here? Hold on. I gotta buzz the family for a second. All right, you guys run on. I gotta buzz the family for a sec. I've got a dog barking at me. All right, letting the family know. All right. Comes up in my office area sometimes, just barks at me because she wants to be let out or whatever it is. Here's the funny thing, everybody. I've never been to this spot. Funny little tidbit of knowledge. I've never been to this spot before.
Oh, these! Me
Okay.
either. Kiss.
Are we picking up that wood? There's weird wood.
Oh yeah, that's more stuff for M's or whoever else needs it. Get that werewood, get it going. Oh, fired up.
Pick a tree, any tree.
All right, they're on it. They're on it. Take care of this puppy. Yeah, let's get it.
I'll take number 3, the large.
One of my favorite fun things to do with the team is just like clear cut a whole area. We call it gather run. It's a gather and then crafting exchange run. We did it a week or two ago. That's really fun, man. The whole entire force is getting cut down, especially when you have level 60s, everybody. Level 60s have high-end tools that allows them to cut stuff down faster in fewer hits, as you can see. And I like to keep my Void Gauntlet on while we're doing this. Make sure everybody's following just fine. As well. You're going to go primary healing on our side, Samson?
Sure.
I mean, if you want to, or you can just go DPS. By the way, everybody, if you have all your weapons at 20, make sure you brought in, hopefully you brought an alternate weapon. I suggest you use your alternate weapon. Because these are not really going to be that hard to parkour. Alright, here we go. Let's do. Now, I'm still trying to get my Void Gauntlet up. And this is really good for alternate weapons. So I'm getting like 51 per mob for alternate weapons. And so if I'm needed for healing, then I'll work on that. But this way, even if you're max level, everybody, this is still a huge benefit to you. Because you can work on getting your drops. You can work on your alternate weapons and whatnot you might use for zooming like I do. Why I use the rapier. as well as you can use it for working on your alternate. Offhand, like I've already got my Frost Gauntlet to maximum, already got the Axe to maximum, and my Light Staff. So as you can see, I'm using the Void Gauntlet. And now we're getting into the elites. 69 Void Gauntlet rep there. You're also going to get things like potions. We're going to find chests along the way. So people are going to get a little bit of gear. Now, this is not the highest in loot run that we could do, but it does help the group level up. And it's not so worrisome that you're all going to wipe, right? Again, wherever the tank goes, that's where I go. Or in this case, what we call the front man. If he's the front man comes in, starts doing his thing over there, then we're going to lend a hand. It's hard to hit mobs. This is not your old mama's tab targeting game, everybody. It's not your World of Warcraft over here, or whatever, Final Fantasy, or whatever. I don't even know how the targeting works in Final Fantasy. Basically what it is you have to actually put that little crosshair on them or you miss them, and even then they move a lot. So they're not the mob that just kind of walks really simple and then stands there while you wail on them. They have a tendency to move and jump back and do all sorts of stuff and whatnot. I get my Void dealie going, and I'm watching their health as well. If I need to help out, oh, there we go. We got an upgrade for something. What was it? Dang, Void Gauntlet already. Now, I haven't really been watching my stuff here, but we're going to get into it. Oh, let's do the glimpse of whatever that is. All right, there we go. I'll come back and really, like, get serious about that later. What I do is I level it up first, everybody. You know, worrying about what my perks are right now is not my highest priority. It's watching my members, trying to make sure they don't die, number one. And number two is try to get them leveled up. Try to give them a little bit of loot today. Instead of going that way. I'm trying to back away out of Samson's spot so he can see what he's doing. Again, that collision is really awkward. Now look, see, we're getting rep with Restless Shore. Watch this, everybody. If it's gather or storage, I don't even think about it. Boom, every time. Every time until it reaches about 30%. Then you get diminishing returns. Oh, now look, I grabbed aggro. If you grab aggro, then you turn back around, you run back in so that you run past the tank so the tank can get a bit of aggro as well. Now, people actually are actual physical barriers. So if I'm trying to shoot or I'm trying to walk forward, there's people actually in my way. It's really stupid in PvE. But, you know, I don't make the games, everybody. I just have to live with them. I think they should take that out for PvE. It's just dumb. Apparently, they've never played a PvE game. Absolutely should remove that collision. All right, tons of loot. Now, also what I'm doing with my Void Gauntlet has a bit of healing in it, too. So I can basically do what's known as a hack or heal over time to help my peeps heal as well. Plus, Samson's doing a great job of healing and then also attacking. And as we go along, we're kind of fighting our way up into this tower. Just have a good time hanging out with each other, right? That's what it's all about, everybody. You're going to play an MMO and be in a guild. I suggest like hanging out with the people you hang out with. I always do. And this is part of what we do, right? Part of what we do is we help each other. right? We're not just all about, hey, you know, I'm level 60 and, you know, I'm the leader, so I'm going to go off and, you know, do my own thing instead of helping members. That's my primary thing. All the other stuff happens over time. Right? You'll find that you'll get the loot over time. Oh, I got to do my expertise trade-in today. That you'll get your expertise up over time. And all of that stuff will work itself out eventually. I feel like it's never my highest priority. Because I know if I want it bad enough, I'll get my crew together and we will grind the heck out of that. But right now, our main thing is to help our peeps get where we're going. Alright, again. See how I put my weapon away every time? I put my weapon away so I'm not running into peeps. Then I'm always watching to make sure everybody is getting where we're going. Oh, a little sneaky chest back here. Look at this. Yeah, sneaky, sneaky. Ah, a little double sneaky chest. Nice. There we go. I had no idea, everybody. Now, most of my level 60 members here can solo this area, everybody. I can solo it. It just takes me a really long time to kill it because I'm not doing a high amount of damage. My main focus is always healing. Healing members and whatnot. Wait for Craig back there. Is healing. So, really, any of these people, even level 50, could, if you have good enough gear, you could solo this area. But it's hard to do when you're a healer. When you're a healer, you're just gonna, you know, it's gonna take a long time to grind them down. Though you could use an alternate weapon, like I do. You could use an axe or a rapier or hammer or something of that nature, and that would help you a bit, especially if you put a gem on it. You can actually take gems if you don't, if you're not familiar with New World. You can take gems and put them in weapons, which then actually changes what, or percentage of it anyway, what they draw from to do damage. So in my case, I could change it so that the damage is being pulled from focus as opposed to being pulled from something else like strength. Great example. Now, these two actually use focus. The Life Staff uses 100% draw from focus, and the Void Gauntlet uses about 60% drawn from focus, and then some is drawn from intelligence. But as you can see, I typically don't put much in any other stat other than focus. Look at that focus score. That's sexy. Look at that con score too, 150. I'm also wearing heavy armor, everybody, because that happens to me all the time. It's hard being a healer, but he's doing the right thing. Look, see what he did? He ran toward Rotisserie G. Rotisserie G's getting in there. Now I have a lot of threat reduction on my my armor. So we're going to be good there. Now also what we're working on, everybody, is we're working on getting everybody a set of void armor. So Steve has a list of people. We collect resources. Whenever I get a high-end resource, like something that's, you know, a max tier item, a legendary item, I just give it to Steve for that, to work on that void armor for everybody. Ooh, nice elite chest. Nice. Nice! Good stuff. Tons of potions. Now what I did is I put down a little void circle, and that void circle gives me a boost to my damage. Also dodge rolling gives me a boost to my healing. And then something else with my void gauntlet, which I've forgotten what I put it in. Maybe boost my mana regen. I can't remember what it was. One of the things I find with the void gauntlet is, holy mackerel, does it eat mana like nobody's business. But my goal is to get my void gauntlet up so I can use it in conjunction over here. And I'm getting close. I'm at 16 as well.
Yeah, go get it.
Okay, it leveled me up to 57 again right now.
Nice.
Hey, congrats. This is really good XP in here, both for your weapons and for your character. Good stuff. Now, one of the cool things I like about this game is that we're not dragging everybody else down, right? If you're level 60, you're not dragging your other members down when it comes to weapon XP and all of that. They're getting a good amount of scaled XP. So it really rewards you for being a team player. That's what I like about MMOs. I typically don't play multiplayer games solo at all. Like even something like 7 Days to Die or something like that. I typically don't. Maybe something like Satisfactory or Astroneer when stuff is new, but I actually prefer, my favorite type of play is team play. And I think this year should be the year of team play. I think that's what we should be all about as a gaming community as a whole, right? Is that we all get the ability to play with the team. Oh god, I'm about to pull aggro on that one. Did I pull it? No, good. So basically, if you got PS4, you got Xbox, you got Switch, you got whatever you got, I don't care what you got. I got all those too. It doesn't matter to me. All that matters to me is that I can play with the people, play the games I want to play with the people I want to play, right? That should be everything. That should override all things for sure. Is that everybody can play whatever they want. So if you guys are on Xbox, you want to play New World, then that's what should go down. If you want to play other games and you're on other systems as well, then that's what we should do. Get that going on. We should demand that as gamers. Cross-play, bro. Get that cross-play going on. Now, what we're doing there, as you can see, we're marking where the stuff is. And then over here, we're going to mark this. All the peeps you didn't. Look at that. More solvent, more tannin. Again, I'm just constantly collecting all this stuff. Oh, there's more loot over here I need to get. Oh, look at that. A little blue. Nice. As well.
Just in here. Right over here.
Oh, I'm chopping down this iron.
Remember, Sonny's our point man, so wherever he wants to go, we'll follow him. And again, I give everybody like a chance at being point. Whoa. Watch out for the respawn at the doorway, just a heads up. All right, let's go, baby. What I try to do is I try to get out of everybody else's way. See, I've tried to get in the thing, get off to the side here. I can get some hits in, so I got to help a little bit with the DPS. But mostly I just kind of stand off to the side, trying not to obscure everybody. Look at these elite chests in here, man. Man, I forgot how much of a great spot this is. I know we've run this before, but man, there's a lot of great chests in there.
Alright, fix it. I hit a button on my head. Now someone messed it up.
No worries. You gotta watch out for overshooting, everybody. I do it quite often. While overshoot and hit that mob behind. Because I don't even see that mob, everybody. But somehow there's a mob back there. Now, because we're all working together, we're in teams. Both teams are trying to get a hit in. 1 sec, everybody. We got peeps behind. Aggro. East side behind.
Yeah, I've got the one on the east side.
Nice, there we go. What we're here to do, everybody, is just kill mobs and grab loot. That's what we're all about. Now, there's a boss in here somewhere. I think it's over there. Our goal is just to keep killing the mobs over and over and over, because it's going to keep giving you massive tons of XP for your weapons. Now, because I have this little void thing, I have to run up in there. Then I try to get my butt out of there, out of the way of the peeps who are actually melee. But it actually gives me a bonus to damage. Anyone else using the void gauntlet gets it. I also watch to see if anybody gets stuck behind stuff. Try to get out of their way. Just trying to level up mine as well. This allowed me just to be a better healer and a better kind of slight DPSer. And then see, I put my weapon away. Oh, we forgot the boss, Sonny. Straight ahead. 300. We got to cut through those trees. I think it's the boss. I can't remember. But if nothing else, it's ironwood. Come up here and get your...
The other way, too.
Let's get this ironwood. This ironwood's good stuff. Oh, they're shooting us through the trees. I think this was the place that Marcus was trying to tell me about the ironwood. Yeah, ironwood's great because you can give it to your high-end crafters to do that stuff. By the way, you can range mobs through here. You want to range those mobs while we're cutting this ironwood. Trying to cut a hole through here so the melee can get through. Ironwood's really good XP as well. Oh, look at that. There we go. Oh, this is the one that has bosses over here. Oh, look at me getting all turned around. Yeah, where's the main boss? Maybe we have to go up?
There's a chest right in the back room. Let's get this chest.
Good. Look, everybody tagged at the same time. Good practice.
Okay, let's go back inside.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I think straight ahead is the main boss.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I got turned around. Okay, yeah. Nice.
But you were right, there was ironwood.
Yeah, well, ironwood good too. But watch out for this boss, because they do a pretty good AoE. I suggest always work on the one with the lowest health. Healing just fine. While they're doing that, I'm gonna get some wire fiber. Very rare do I collect stuff, everybody. But I'm at 190. No, not the chest. I'll move the wire fiber out of the way so when people are trying to get the chest, they should be fine. And I'll just give this wire fiber to whoever needs it. Look at that. So close. 199 harvesting. So sweet. This boss got some hit points, if you know what I mean. Guy's got some serious HP. But it's not really that hard for my crew. We just, you know, grind him down. And there we go, GG. Weapon away. Grab the loots. Oh, nice. Yeah, great place to farm wire fiber and ironwood and whatnot. I have to remember that, or I won't remember, and you guys have to remind me. Alright, let's just wail on stuff. Wail on stuff. Everybody's doing okay back there. But now it's switched from getting the chest to whaling on everything, because we got most of the chests. But if we run across some more, we'll get those. But now it's just XP, especially weapon XP. If you want to level up your weapons, the elites are the way to go. Whether it's like, you know, the highest end of the highest end elites, or if it's just elites that are kind of at your level. I find the elites that are fairly close to your level or a bit below your level to be the easiest and the most return on your investment. Right, now for level 60s, of course, we'd want to do the high-end loot run. We might start one of those later, but you got to have a good amount of people to do that. You know, between 5-10 people to do that high-end loot run. And you don't want to do it too much, right? You don't want to sit there and go, oh, God, yeah. You don't want to do it too much to the point in which it becomes a grind, right? You want to kind of, you know, maybe one time do the lower end ones, and the next time do the endless loot runs until everybody gets to a point where, like, Kismet, we're good now. Let's just do nothing but the high end runs, and then I'm down. I'm down for whatever. But I don't like to leave members behind. Right? If you've got lower level members or people who need help, then those are the peeps you need to help as well. Not just do the high-end stuff. That's not what my guild is about, and will never be that way. We'll never be, hey, everybody, let's just exclude our low-level members and just do the high-end stuff. And this is something I try to explain before people join the guild, that we're not like those other guilds that you're just going to be a number in. We value every member. We want every member to feel part of the team. And that's why everybody's invited to all the events we do. I don't care if you're level 10. You're welcome to come in here and battle with us. You're going to die a lot. We'll put a camp down for you, though. And no worries, because, you know, you come in, you try to get some loot, you try to kill some mobs. And if you're in the group and you don't die, well, even if you die, you can just sit there and get the XP. You'll still get a bunch of XP. You still get the fun of running with the crew. That's what's most important. Not just the loot. And that's why it's lasted so long as well, everybody. AoE damage. That's why it's lasted so long is we don't get all caught up in that elitism. That happens, right? People get all like, oh, well, we're elite now. We got some of the best players in the game. And I've had some of the top players in the world, everybody, in the guild in various games. All right, we good there? We want to go through some more, or what do we want to do?
Someone has to go down to that little fort down there.
Okay, well, let's do it. I thought we just came from there, but whatever. Let's go.
I wouldn't mind doing higher level portals.
Yeah, I was just thinking that myself. You guys want to get some Azoth after this?
Some 45s.
Nice 45s, maybe in Morningdale or something, right? Higher and stuff. Because after a certain point of doing these elites, everybody, you could just sit there and grind and kill them.
I just like them because they give you decent XP when you close them.
Oh, absolutely. All right, well, let's go over here and get this discovered, and then we will switch over to that. Now, remember, everybody, this is our team event. If you have, you know, IRL stuff you got to do, or, you know, you got to go, you know, take care of the wife aggro, then feel free to do that. We're going to take a little bit of a break after this. We'll get to a point where we'll take a break, and then we'll go ahead and work on portals. Just the first event is what I encourage people to be part of, and if you want to continue to join us all afternoon, hey, that's up to you, but it's not required. The first one's not really required, but obviously trying to get the team fired back up again. I I don't really consider any event like absolutely required. Like you should, you know, skip work or skip going to the movies of your family or stuff like that. Sometimes people get confused as to, you know, what my version is of required. Right? Required is never neglect your real life ever for what we're doing. That doesn't seem like a smart choice. I don't care. If anybody ever tells you to neglect your real life and your family for anything, you just say no. And sometimes you got to do that at work, everybody. Sometimes you got to tell your boss, hey, bro, you know, I've been working 6 days a week here. You know, I have this vacation planned for, you know, a year. And now you're telling me I can't go on my vacation? And I've done that before, and it sucks. Hey, AMZ, what up? What up, what up? Hey, Ravens, what's up? Hope you're all doing well. We had a fun crafting exchange. Now we're running around, having some fun together. Oh, yeah, let's climb the thing.
I ended up getting a really nice purple heavy chest with luck and everything. It was nice. It was better than what I had on.
Oh, there we go. Upgrade. Sweet. All right, everybody. Let's go ahead and push out to the travel. Push out to the shrine. And then make sure we got everybody. And then we will take a quick little 2 to 5 minute break. And then come back and we'll do some 45 portals. Now, I made this stream specifically to spend more time with my New World peeps. Now, also, we're only in PvP mode. If only we were in PvP mode right now. That guy would be very dead.
Yes, he would.
All right. All right. I think probably here's a good spot, or you can run to the thing. I see Sonny's running off the other way. I don't know why he's running there. I think he's trying to get the portal. Where are you going, Sonny?
Shrine,
the
right?
shrine.
Yeah, the shrine. Yeah. If you guys haven't got the shrine yet, and you guys haven't done the depths yet, let us know, because we'll run those as well for you. That's part of your main storyline. So feel free to grab that. Yeah, let's meet over there, and then we can fish while everybody's AFK and doing their stuff for a sec. See?
So
I'm gonna run over here if you guys don't mind. I'm to the broken or the shrine of Cyprus. I need to turn in a quest there really quick.
Oh, no worries. No worries.
There's some phase fiber right over here if somebody needs it. 175.
Now, one of the things I'm not going to do, everybody, is I'm not going to kick people if they have to go to work. I'm not going to kick people if they can't make an event and they got to go to their daughter's recital. Don't be prioritizing little digital pixels over your daughter's or son's recital or whatever. Things of that nature. And again, this is something I iterate 1,000 times and 1,000 times again, because sometimes people get lost in there. But one thing I do expect is members to interact with each other, members to be on the Discord whenever they're playing the game. Why? Because spontaneous things happen when you're on the Discord. Like, hey, I'm going to run this. You want to run it together? Yeah, let's go. Right? Those things happen all the time. Sometimes when you're waiting around for peeps, that has happened here before. I think it was Steve who got the legendary. We're sitting here waiting for a member. We were helping some of our members run the depths, and he throws it in there and pulls out a legendary. I find what goes around comes around, right? How you treat others always comes around back to you. So if you're focused on helping others, you're focused on being part of a team, then we're the perfect team for you. We are all oriented like that. So I'm going to go ahead and put Join Guild in the chat. Feel free to follow that link. My buddy Steve, who is our recruiter officer, will help you guys out with that. He'll get you into the guild. We'll give you a shot. We do have some spots free, so feel free to come in and join us. And when we run out of spots, then you go on a waiting list. So look out. Look out for that. And we are actively looking for members. We're recruiting again. Now that we're in February here again, normally during December, January, things slow down. Just expect it as a member that people have IRL stuff to do, right? They got IRL stuff to do. Like me, I got to go check in on my family, see how they're doing. So I'm going to take a quick moment. All right, but I'm going to check in on my family for a minute, and then I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay.
I'm going to run and grab a sandwich really quick.
There you go, see? Better not be no PB&J break. You know about the PB&J break, right?
I don't. What's that?
Oh, ages. All right, here we go. Story time from Kismet. Ages ago in World of Warcraft, we were running Blackwing Lair, I think it is. I can't even remember what we were running. But one of our members said, hey, Kismet, I'm going to go make a sandwich. I'm going to go make a PB&J, right? So he's going to have a PB&J break. I'm like, all right, awesome. Be back as soon as you can. We'll wait for you. Look at the chat's already laughing. And then, so he goes off and he makes himself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. So we wait 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, or 30 minutes, and he never comes back. And so, I mean, he never comes back ever, that whole day. And then next day I go, what happened to you, bro? We stood there for like 30 minutes waiting for you. He's like, oh, I made a PB&J and then I watched a movie. So he just like never came back and he didn't bother to tell us. So we're standing there waiting. So if you are going to be AFK longer than 10, 15 minutes, make sure to let the team know. So that's what we call the PB&J break. So every time someone says they're going to make a sandwich, it reminds me of that.
Gotcha. Well, I'm not going to be gone very long at all. I'm just going to grab one and come back down.
All right. There you go.
I promise.
Same with me. I'll be right back. All right. I think that's funny, everybody. It just he never thought about it. He never thought that we were standing there waiting for him. And I'm not going to tell you which member it was. He's he's a great guy. But I thought that was funny. Like you just totally just go off and watch a movie instead of your peeps are all waiting for you. Yeah, you've had that experience. You said, Akia. Yeah, it does happen. People just they don't think about others. I'm always thinking about others because that's what I'm all about. All right, everybody. I will be right back. I'm going to disappear for a second, check on the family, and then I'll be back. Hey, everybody. I'm back, ready to go.
Usually around the holidays, everyone takes a little bit of a break, but we're starting to get back into it.
Yeah, we're getting going right now. Hey, welcome, Zach. Thanks for joining the crew.
Hey.
All right, we're about to do some portals for whoever wants to join us for that. We're going to get that fired up here. Probably do it up in Morningdale, or let's see what we got. Let's see where the portals are at today. Usually we do it up in Morningdale because Morningdale has tons of portals.
Here in Morningdale, unless they've been taken out.
Nope, they're still there.
Holy mackerel, there's a ton of them too.
And then some 55s at the north if we want to test it.
We should test it. We did it the other day and we have more people today than we did then.
All right.
Yeah, we could probably do at least a low-end one. I don't know, the main one is really tough, but yeah, you know what? We got plenty of healers. We can give it a go. I'd say we try all the small ones first and then the big one. Let's take out the 45s first. So let's group up at Morningdale itself. And we'll get it going. I'm heading over.
Alrighty.
Oh, wait. Make sure to bring your corruption potions. Actually, I'm going to Windsward first. Just dawned on me. Gotta get my corruptions. I gotta get my corruptions first, everybody. Let's go to Windsward first. Now, if you need anything, Zach, just let us know. We do crafting exchanges on Saturdays. You can check out our schedule on the Discord. You can also see me live on stream and all of that while I'm playing with the crew. You're welcome to join us for anything, no matter what we're doing. Even if we're doing, super high-end stuff or whatnot, you're always welcome. We include all members.
Sounds good.
All right. Now we're gonna see what level he's at. He's already level 60. All right. There we go. He's level 60, and hopefully becomes a vital part of the crew.
Right now?
Yeah.
We will see. All right. Let's see. Warden.
Morningdale. We'll start out in Morningdale.
Okay, I'll meet you there. I need to go turn these quests in.
Sounds good. Now's a good time to clear out your inventory and all that stuff. That's what I'm going to do here real quick. Clear out the inventory, get prepped, and be over there in just a moment. Oh, more Azoth. Yes.
Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to run because I can't click on the shrine I need.
I wish I had a summon in this game. That'd be awesome. Summon would be amazing. Now, what I'm looking for, everybody, is I'm looking for anything that's like a crafting item. And if it's not like a crafting item, then I just get rid of it. It's
Reach
just trash.
2,000 out of 2,000 repair parts.
Woo!
Okay, thanks for the reminder there. I always forget to repair my gear first before I go through and do all of this.
On I'm locked in engineering, so I can make the bigger repairs.
I remember to do my gypsum later. I'm not gonna do it right now because I'm running with my crew. So we'll do that later. Uh-oh.
Don't make the mistake I did a while ago. I used up all my spare parts in those things, and I didn't have any. And then we ran some elite chests, and I had to fix my armor, but I couldn't. So I had broken armor for like a day. It was hilarious. So I never go below 1,000 again.
Muted all this time. Have I been muted all this time? Oh, I was just saying how you didn't miss much, everybody. I was just saying I got to get my gear together. I got to get my tinctures. I'm glad you guys did that because I almost forgot my tinctures. And then I was saying how I love to type welcome to members in the chat. That's all you missed, but I screwed up. And when I screw up, you guys benefit. Appreciate it. GG. I muted it. Can't wait to switch out this microphone, everybody. I love the Blue Yeti microphones. They are amazing. Big love to Blue, who has sent me the Yeti caster. But one of the most annoying things is the mute button on the front of it. I don't know, just because I've used it so much, because I mute every time I AFK or whatever it is. When I press it, it doesn't unmute. So I mute it, and then I sneeze, and then I press it thinking it's going to unmute, and then I forget to double check it by looking at the little light, because the light flashes when it's muted, and that's what causes me to stay muted. So it's getting annoying now. But I have another microphone, the Elgato Wave 3, that I'm going to be adding as my primary mic, and this will be a secondary mic for when I'm doing other new stuff I'm going to be adding to the stream. I'm going to have a 2 camera setup where I can like build Legos or unbox stuff on the stream live, so you guys can watch all of that fun stuff right here as well. I'm always adding more and more cool stuff to my stream, everybody. There's only me, though, so I can only do it so fast.
25 on me.
Okay, corruption. Powerful corruption tinctures. There we go. Put them on my character.
Thank you.
Good to go. Because this is...
We'll meet at this entrance out here at Southwest 240.
Because it is pretty painful, everybody. These get real painful. I never get tired of AFK highlights, right? Yeah, those are good. I have literally hundreds of them, though. That AFK highlighter randomizer, I hope that Polypop has something better for video randomizers. You know what? I should put that as a suggestion. I better do it now before I forget, or at least write it down. Polypop video player randomizer from a folder. That's basically what I'm doing. I have hundreds of AFK highlights. God, it took me so long to do that, everybody. Hundreds of hours, more hundreds of hours. I spent a lot of hours doing this streaming stuff. I put all those together, but it seems to replay like the top 20 of them. It doesn't play all the others. I suggest while you're in there, nope, you want to grab some of these quests. And then maybe cancel that one. You want to grab these just in case we happen to run through there. The same thing with your faction quests. You want to grab those as well. Sounds good, Cap. All right, now remember, everybody, to check the town board for some quests, just in case we happen to run through there. And then also make sure to grab the faction board. I'm just going to grab the PvE stuff. And if we happen to run by there for whatever reason and do it, that's cool, but we're not going to actually divert for that. We're just going to be working portals. All right, and where'd you say we were meeting?
At the gate Southwest 240.
Southwest 240. I love it when people talk like that. Then it's easy to find stuff. All right, sounds good. Coming to the gate now. All right. See, that's the best way to call stuff out, everybody. Gate Southwest 240. Then I can just look at them on the radar up there, and I know what gate we're meeting at.
On it all. I use a lot of it for the invasions.
Do you want me to, if he's, I can give you some, or do you want to just wait for him?
I'll just wait for him.
Oh. There we go. I've got some on me, too, I can give to him. But if Cap's in the middle of doing it, I don't want to step on his toes, so I just let him do
pretty quick.
whatever he needs to do.
I'm ready for those 55s, man.
All right. Now, based on what group you're in, Steve's going to be on group 2, and I'm going to be on group 1. Sonny, you want to keep leading us on group 1, or Cap, you want to lead on group 1? Let me know in the chat. And so what we do is we put somebody as a front man.
Hey, Cap, I'll take like 5 of them.
And so based on their responses, now they might be AFK or whatever, we're going to give them a few more minutes. But basically we line up together. All right, not leading today. So do you want to keep leading in our thing?
Okay.
All right, awesome. Now, if you're in a group, everybody, the person you should see in front of you should be blue. And we line up by tank or whoever's front manning is going to be in the front. And then we line up in kind of basically a formation. So again, you want to, if you're standing behind someone who's green, then you're in the wrong group.
Here, switch me, Zach.
Oh.
You got a nice little heavy set there.
Oh.
All right.
Head southwest first.
Yeah. Everyone got corruption pots?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, now when we're ready, we do a ready jump check. Let's do it.
Hot dog.
Like we're good.
Hot dog, hot diggity dog. It's a brand new day. What you waiting for?
That is true. This is my favorite moment, everybody. Look at this. Everybody working together for the benefit of everybody.
Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
I have watched that show so many times with my kids, not just me watching it, to the point where I've fallen asleep many a time watching that show when my kids were little. Man, my kids just watch. They love it. They still sometimes watch it this day if it comes on,
Oh, yeah.
but not as much as they did when they were kids, obviously.
With M's needing to get to 200, I think we'll take any of the high-end wood. I can almost take it, but I'm at 172.
Yeah, I just recently got to the point where I can grab this
There's
too.
some base fiber over there too.
I'm grinding on it. Now remember, during normal events, we don't collect loot, but if now we're in a casual event, we're in a casual group, then you know, it's up to you guys to decide whether you want to grab loot together or not. But sometimes in our team events, we're going like clear across the whole world, so stopping every 2 seconds is tough. But in this case, you can grab what you want.
Hold up, Sonny. We have little stragglers.
Sorry, I need to kill alligators.
The gators must die.
A little tidbit of knowledge about alligators, which I forget who told me that, but alligators are all elites. Yeah, I didn't know that. All the alligators in the game are elites. So even if you're killing the low-level ones, guess what? You're killing elites, which means that you're getting your gear score a bit quicker.
Weird wood over there to the east of us.
We'll rotate if we get close.
Yeah, it's best to stay on focus on portals. Make sure not to run into the portals till everybody's kind of caught up, so they don't miss out on hitting the portal and then not get credit. I've had that happen to me, and I'm the leader, everybody. All right, remember, stay in formation. The person you're standing behind is the person you're looking after. Go for it. All right, again, this is some teamwork stuff that we do. You'll hear me talk to my team about it all the time. Most of my team already know. But we've got Zach in here, and I try to reiterate it as we work together as a team. I've also got my healing staff out, and so I can help out with some healing as well. But I seriously doubt I'm going to need it here in these 45s. They're going to roll all over him. Grab this tiger out of the way. One of the things that happens too when you finish this area is that thing's going to be floating sometimes. Now these we don't worry so much as to you know, getting a hit in on every mob. It's just like kill them as quick as possible so that we can get as many portals in as possible. And that's typically what we do, especially keep them off the healers. That's vitally important. We're going to roll all over this, everybody. We're going to absolutely roll this sucker. These 45s are fairly easy. It's kind of like, almost like a public service that we do. Looking after the crew. This is what I love about range weapons, everybody, is I don't have to run up on the mob all the time. Unless it's mob like this, then I will run up on the mob and then dodge roll out of there, because those little spinny things do damage. See, look at that. Boom. There we go.
What level was this one? A 45?
Yeah.
Alright, nice little 45 chest there, too. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, try to run in formation if you can. Whoever your lead person is in your group, great to practice while we're running around doing stuff together. Comes into play later, everybody, when we're doing PvP and stuff. Oh, look at Steve up on the thing. How cool. Cool spot, Steve. Cool spot there, Steve. Pretty awesome.
As long as they don't shoot at me and knock me off.
Now, as a healer, I'm sensitive to staying in the circle, so when people heal, they don't feel like they're wasting their time and mana when they're healing, because it sucks, everybody. Healing in this game is the worst. The worst healing in any game I've ever really, like, seriously healed. And again, I have, like, tens of thousands of hours as a healer. It's really bad. But, I mean, if you kind of, you know, you have to adapt to how it heals. You have to anticipate where people are going to be, not where they are. That kind of thing. And we're always following our point man. In this case, Sonny is our point man. We go where he goes. You know, then they're going to break off and grab some loot along the way to give to members or to use for their crafting. That's fine. Because this is a more informal run. Our thing we did earlier today, the elites, that was one that we were all running together. And there we go. Look at that nice lineup. You practice that lineup on your team leader, like Rotisserie G's, your main team over there, Craig and Zach. Stay with them. There you go. There we go. I give everybody a short nickname at some point, everybody. His nickname's really easy. really easy to do. As well. Oh. Alright, portal runs. Oh yeah, now it's on like Donkey Kong. Look at that. Dogs. Get in my little void circle of death. This is fun when I'm worried about healing everybody. They're doing an excellent job of healing. Excellent job. I'm just doing some deeps. And I'm out of mana. What a surprise. Order me a mana potion. Oh, boom. I see you over there, bro. Sometimes they're hard to see, especially if you have your titles off. They're hard to see off in a little distance like that. Tons of Void Gauntlet XP. Whoa, 2 of them. Oh, look at that. I'm grabbing aggro. You know the world's upside down when I'm grabbing aggro. You know something's afoot when I got aggro, everybody. I don't grab aggro all that much. I try not to grab aggro, but on this it's just like, you know, you're just it's like an all-out brawl. You just shoot the stuff until it dies. Oh, it's gonna sign up for that that thing tonight. Oh God, don't let me forget, chat. Don't let me forget to sign up for the invasion tonight. I'm gonna try it off stream. And see how it goes with everyone. It doesn't matter who closes it, by the way. Doesn't matter.
2,250 XP. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, this is a good way to get some levels. Good way to get some loot. On my way, kids. Oh, hey, EBB coming in to join us. Come on in here, EBB. There he is.
Whoa.
Come on in. Come on, EBB, come on in. We'll invite you in. We're doing portals, 45s. We might even hit some 55s today. Earlier, we did an awesome crafting exchange. Let me know if you need anything for crafting. We're going to do another crafting exchange at 8 p.m. I'll be doing that one off stream as well. That one's not as many people at that one because usually they're all burned out from playing all Saturday. But hey, I'll be around. At least I'll try my best. You know, one thing you got to know about me as the leader, everybody, and my members already know, is that I'm not quite as reliable as I was in my youth. Because of my medical conditions, anything could happen between now and then. Sometimes I oversleep. Sometimes it's hard for me to get around and do anything because I push myself too far, like I did last Saturday. Holy mackerel. I was screwing up left and right. I was late for stuff. I was like 30 minutes late for our night crafting exchange. And then I went and screwed up in 7 Days to Die, and I lost a bunch of stuff from my crew. Oh, man, I was having a rough day. That's why you should not play games when you're crazy tired, everybody, because it's just going to go downhill from there. So I'm a little tired. I didn't get much sleep today, but I'm strangely energized. You know, when I promise to be there, that's one of my things when I was younger. But I hate being late. If I say I'm going to be there, I like to do it. If I say I'm going to do something, I do it. That kind of thing. You know, you want to be a man of your word kind of thing. But you know, with my medical conditions, that is something I have to just let everybody know, and I let my mods know and everybody know. And if they're cool with that, awesome. But if they're not cool with that, well, then probably we're going to have a problem. Because I try to make it really plain. That's not like I'm doing it on purpose. It's not like I'm being late on purpose or because I'm slacking off or something like that. It's because it's difficult, everybody. It's like every day is like a day of suffering. So you have two choices. You can get up out of bed and you can, and do what you can do in your day as much as you can do. Or you can lay in bed and whine about it. Obviously, I chose the second one. To lay in bed and whine about it. No, I'm just kidding. No, I chose to get up and do something about it every day for the last 7 years, everybody. That's right. And it'll be conditions I have until my very last day. Until I pass away, because I've been to all the doctors. I've been to all the specialists. And they basically told me to lay down and die. And I told them, nope. I said, no, thank you. Count me out for that one. Good guy. Count me out for that one. I will live on and try to get the most out of every day that I can. And so that's what I do, everybody. I come in here. I try to create moments of excellence. My team.
Group of portals will be the one directly north. We're heading up the last one here, down south.
Okay.
You guys might want to pre-market. I think it was Cap who showed me that. Cap and Jang. Where one person's like pre-marking the next one. Real brilliant idea. Brilliant idea, everybody.
Does that, Sonny? You want to mark those on the map?
Yeah, I've been marking them, Steve, but I think you have to be in my group.
Yeah. That portal. So yeah, that was a brilliant idea. Now, here's one of the things you don't want to do, everybody. You don't act like a know-it-all as the leader. Don't act like a know-it-all. Like, oh, you got to do it my way because I'm the smartest person in the room kind of thing. Even when I do know stuff, I still ask the dumb questions. The reason why is there's some member out there who is too afraid to ask those dumb questions. So to make them feel comfortable, I just ask the dumb questions. Right? It's okay. I don't care what people think of me, everybody. I used to worry about it when I was young. But I don't worry about it anymore. You know, I'm high level in real life. I don't answer to no one. And if I want to know something, I'll ask. I'll say, hey, what about this? What about that? Right? And that's what I feel like makes it more comfortable for members. So they can ask questions, right? Make it comfortable so they can ask questions. How do I do this? How do I get more gold? How do I work with my house? How do I do this kind of crafting? Right? Where do I go to do this? How do I do my, my primary, say, syndicate faction advancement, that kind of thing, right? So all of that stuff is vitally important. That they feel comfortable enough to ask those questions without feeling like, like all the guild members are going to jump on them and say, oh, well, you don't know that. Oh, you suck, and this sucks, and that sucks, and sucky, sucky, sucks. Because that happens. I mean, people like to bring other people down. Now, if it's with your buddy, you're talking a little smack, I understand it. But the most important thing is people working together, right? When they're working together as a team, and I can see when they're working as a team, like I can see he's running off to the side there. But we'll watch. We'll see what's up. All right, EBB. Does somebody get EBB in a guild or in a group?
Yep.
All right, awesome. All right, we got EBB in there, and we're looking good. So we're getting a crew in. Now let's see. Anybody else who's joining us can jump in. Let me see if anybody else is in there.
I was playing it on a Dell computer, like an old Optum that I had just put a 1660 graphics card in. And then it looked alright, but then I upgraded my computer and I built a new computer, and then I got a 3060 RTX 3060 graphics card, and it looks awesome. I can run it on like the highest settings.
Oh, nice. Beautiful world, isn't it? That's amazing.
Yes.
Amazing. Chop some trees. Alright, now as a side quest, everybody, while we're doing this thing for Cap, while killing bunnies and boars and stuff, let's also try to get M's to 200. Let's try to real push her forward. She's been helping out the guild a ton with making furniture and stuff for your houses as well. Trophies, make sure to hit her up. through the Discord on the request board. All right. And see, I make it easy. I go wherever Sonny goes.
I was watching a video, and like you can play this game in 4K apparently. EBB.
Yeah, I have actually played it in 4K. I have a 4K monitor and a card. I have a 1080 that goes to 4K. The only problem is, and I found it right in the beta, and it's probably still a problem. I haven't played in 4K since. Is that the map, when you're at the town map, it's really small. You can't see what it is because they didn't make it where the 4K map zooms all the way in. I love finding little things like that. I think it's funny. It doesn't zoom all. It's got this little tiny map because you have so much 4K space, right? So it's like 4 times the size, and so your map is 1/4 the size when you're playing in 4K.
Somebody needed to kill gators, right?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, we run past them, wipe them out. I'm dragging one here in the back.
I think that counted towards my 3 gator kills. I hope.
Awesome. Yeah, you just gotta make sure you get a hit in, or one of our group gets a hit in. Hey Zach, we don't run ahead of our front man. Always stay behind the front man. Stay with the front man. Always a good thing to let everybody know. I try to lay down the ground rules so they know what up. They know what up.
I want to get a.
Stay together.
I haven't decided if I want to get a Radeon 7090, I think it is, their top one, or if I want to get a RTX 3090. They're both like super expensive, so I need to save up a little bit or wait until like prices come down in June.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the 3090s to be old news, right? They come out with the 4097 or something. And then that one will go down by about half price. When I bought this card, the 1080, man, it was like $1,000. It's crazy. Cost more than the computer did, everybody. The actual graphics card costs more than the computer.
Yeah, prices are crazy right now, but they are starting to drop. I've been watching the prices. And Dell is supposed to have their own GPUs coming out, or not Dell, Intel. And they're supposed to be dropping in April. And they're going to have like 4,000, so they're going to flood the market with new graphics cards, so it could make it where prices go down even further.
Oh, that's a great tip, man. Awesome. That's a great tip, or all you peeps gonna make a machine, right? Wait till April, maybe it's like half the price.
Here's something I don't understand.
This is what I do now. I wait till the whatever it is now becomes the old generation. You gotta think my machine's a 1080, so this machine's like 5-6 years old. Everybody still can run it at full speed, full graphics at 4K. But what I'd love to do is to migrate my computer so I have a rendering computer. What it does, it just renders 3D animations all day, every day, and then also processes all these videos, which take a really, really long time on my Mac over here. My Mac's getting way outdated too. It's like 2015. That's like 5-6 years old. But can't afford to do any of that right now unless someone sponsors me, Origin PC or Corsair. Please sponsor me for that. And I usually don't upgrade my machine unless I feel like either I can't, keep up with that particular graphics.
55 is far north.
That I can't keep up with those graphics. Or with whatever the machine or whatever the game is. It doesn't have to be all in high fidelity, but usually I'd say 5 to 10 years on a computer if it can last 10 years. I find PCs 3 to 5 years max, so I'm at that kind of max length now. But if my PC is still running, everybody, I'm gonna keep on using it. That's how I look at it, or at least use it for something. Like I do a lot of network rendering with Blender now. I do all 3 machines I have running, frames and whatnot. That's why you see that kind of animation that was in the background. That's 50 hours of rendering. That's 9,000 frames. And so I split it up between all the machines, and thus it didn't take 50 hours. It took a lot less time as well. Got everybody? That's great. The worst one to not get credit for, everybody, is the tentacle. Sometimes you don't get actual credit for the portal because everyone kills it so fast, and then you didn't hit the vine, and then bam. Even I've had that problem, everybody. Like, I'll run up after everybody else, and they've already killed it because my DPS is pretty low. And then I don't get credit for the portal, which sucks. It sucks not getting credit, believe it.
Have you been playing another game, Banana?
Okay, go to the big one.
I see some people out playing Lost Ark right now. A little too pay-to-win-ish for me, but I love their guild features, though. I watched a video on their guild features. You got all sorts of achievements you can unlock as a team. I hope they bring that here to New World. It's too pay-to-win-ish for me, though. And I only focus on one MMO at a time, and currently it's New World, so... That's too much to run multiple guilds and multiple games, everybody. I've tried it before. Believe me, it's difficult. Difficult. Oh, playing a ton of 7 Days to Die there, EBB. Ooh, we're gonna play some of that later tonight, 10 p.m. Yeah. Another fantastic game. Now I got to pay my dues for screwing up last week on 7 Days to Die. And get out there and help my crew kind of rebuild our stuff. And my crew's so awesome in 7 Days to Die. They said, Kismet, don't worry about it, bro. We're going to go and we're going to collect a bunch more loot and try to recover some of that loot that you screwed up. And here's the thing. If you got peeps who will let you screw up and then not beat up on you the whole time for screwing up, those are rare people to find. Although, because most people just like, oh, I can't believe you did that. Oh, you suck. Oh, you did this, you did that. And I try to, I expect them, to be reasonable. I mean, they're going to go through some, lost moments where, you just cost them literally, 100 hours or whatever. But, as, they can, voice their displeasure in your failure. And then they got to move on from it, as I like to say. Oh, now we're getting some heat in here. Get some heel love in there. So it was really cool of them. They just went out and they started just gathering a whole bunch of stuff. I said, don't worry, Kismet, you keep going, bro. We'll gather a whole bunch of stuff. We know you've been sitting there for 7 hours building. You get out there and do it. I was way too tired to be playing, everybody. I was pushing myself way too far on that. I should have just done it for like 3 hours and then left and said, you know what, next time we'll play longer. But tonight I'm going to try to get more rest in between streams. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Usually the second I lay down to get a little nap in between, because I'm a bit older, everybody. I have medical conditions. And I don't sleep well. Not even close to well. And so the second I lay down to take to nap or rest or whatever, that's the moment that my wife and kids want to talk to me. Or someone calls on the phone. Or this, or that, or this. That's the moment, right? Same exact thing, like when I get up and I get ready every day for the stream, I get ready, I get the stream fired up, use the restroom, all that kind of stuff. And this, I don't know what it is, everybody, but the second I need to go into the bathroom, my kids go in there and they're in there for like an hour. I'm like, get out of the bathroom. I mean, I only need to go in there for like 5-10 minutes, so it's not like I'll be in there forever. But such is the wonders of having children, everybody. Such is the fun of having them. That's how it goes. All right, having some fun with some portals. Oh, this is a good group right here. This is a good group of peeps. Good group of peeps working together as a team. Crushing these portals. Oh God, I hope it doesn't bug out. All right, look for somebody out on the fringe. Hiding in the smoke.
Whoa!
It may have.
Yeah, it looks bugged to me. These big ones have been bugging out lately. All right, let's push on. We follow Sonny.
Where's El Chivo? Oh, there he is.
Okay, head west.
So we got everybody. Yes, I'm abandoning that event because it's broken. 6 months in, everybody. Coming up on 6 months, these people need to get this stuff together. Oh, he wouldn't interrupt me. Interrupt my hills. Little buggers. Hate these range mobs. These mobs right here really suck because they move around a lot when you're melee. It's really annoying. But such is the way it goes. Now you'd think 55s would just be a little bit harder, but they're so not, everybody. They are way harder when you scale up to 55s. I'll have to go into healing in that mode. You notice that I'm not using too many of my tinctures. I'm being a little bit reckless with my mana and whatnot. I try to burn my mana all the way down on purpose. The reason why I do that is I get a big buff, a 200% buff, when I'm down at 0%. Very rarely do I close the portals. Again, it doesn't matter who closes them. As long as you kind of participated, you're getting Azoth, you're getting standing in that area. Plus, you're getting a little bit of gold for each one, which is great. Because also, when you open up the chests, you get stuff in the chest too. So we open up one of these chests. Well, guess what? Boom, boom. Oh, a little corrupted sliver there. Whatnot. We'll open all the rest of those later. You know, it's like counting your chips, everybody. Do it after the dealing's done. Some of these you can actually close pretty quickly. You just need to keep all the other people off of the peeps who are on the thing, and there we go. So you can do it in the middle of fighting everything else, which is pretty great.
East.
All right, Sonny's being our point man today. And again, I just rotated around. It's not like I'm trying to favor anybody in particular. I asked him. I said, "Do you want to be the front man?" I don't just assign people to be a front man. Everybody, I ask them first if they feel like doing it that day. I do that with a lot of things. You want to ask people and not tell people, right? The only thing I tell people to do is to work together. Work together as a team. Make that your highest priority. To put members always above all other peeps in the world. Not your family, but all other guilds and things of that nature. Because this is where you want to be. You want to be with the team and doing stuff with the team. This is awesome. Where Sonny is.
65.
All right, so he called a direction, which is in the 65 direction. Great way to call it. And you see me, Cap, and Samson are somewhat running in a line. I'm looking after Samson. Samson's looking after everybody. Of course, I'm always looking after everybody back here as well. I don't like to leave people behind. I know what it's like to be, as the leader, I know what it's like to be left behind, everybody. Even I get left behind because what happens sometimes people get so focused on doing one thing to the next thing or killing with this mob and the next mob and the next mob. Sometimes people fall behind. And that's one of the things that's a great thing to learn if you are the front man, is to look behind and see how everybody's doing before you engage in the portals, before you engage like boss mobs and things like that. An excellent, excellent team exercise as well. Ooh, a bunch of good stuff to collect there. Nice, nice. I like to hit people with beacon there. Because what happens, they're going to fall and they're going to take damage. And then as he's running, all the people that are by him are going to be getting healed. And see, great job by Sunny stopping there, waiting for everybody.
Big one with bears.
What are we doing here? This is 45.
This should be fun.
All right, good luck. Let's do it. Bears have a tendency to pounce on you and knock you into the ground. Can't hit that guy. There's a 45 there that's glitched. Swarmer. He might just be resetting from the other side, and he might come back. Nice mana potion. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Bye-bye, sucker.
Everyone in the center.
Now, one cool thing about this game is the fact that I am a heavy armor wearing healer. You can dodge roll, not as good as you can in the lower things, but can dodge roll as a healer as well. And see, some of these you can just kind of fast track like that, which is real nice.
30.
And again, people are supposed to stay grouped together. Try to run in formation if you can. Usually you got your front person in each group. And you're trying to run together as a team. And this will take some practice. Make sure to slow hit these tentacles so everybody gets a hit in. Because even I've missed out on the event without hitting these tentacles. Slow hitting is the act of not going full crazy DPS. Alright, you're good now. It's not going full DPS because, you know, most of my members, they can kill that mob like it's like no business, right? No biggie. But what happens is sometimes other members don't get hits in, and then they don't get credit, which means they don't get the Azov. That's the whole reason they're here. They don't get the chest. They don't get all that. Again, try to run in that formation. Now I'm watching. I'm watching how well people are doing at running in formation and stuff. Now, each group, you have like group 1, which is what I'm in. Whatever group I'm in is always group 1, everybody. That's just the way it works. Because you're always your primary goal in anything, PvE or PvP, is to keep the leader up. In my case, there's also another reason to keep me up because I'm a healer as well. But, and then we have a second group, and then, you know, group 1 runs together, group 2 runs together, and they look after each other. That's the whole point of doing that. And then also, it makes a difference for later in the game when you're doing like bigger PvE items where you can, you know, hopefully eventually add like bigger raids. And then you're doing things like wars and invasions and things of that nature together. And it's just a team builder. And I just watch to see how well people are able to work together in the guild. Are they running together? Are they looking after each other? That's my job. That's what I do. My job is to make sure that everybody's working together as a team. We're looking after each other. Those slime makers. Enjoy some void damage. Keeps rolling all over these guys. Sometimes these things stall out and it really sucks. reason why I shoot that through my crew is it creates some of these spells on the Void Gauntlet create a heal. Like you want to aim toward your crew and then hit the mob, but also hit them at the same time. So even though I'm kind of doing DPS, I'm also doing a little bit of healing. Normally that's like my primary thing I like to do, which is healing. And I never tell people to be a certain class or play a certain way. Like I won't say, oh, well, you're going to be the healer and you're going to be the taker. No, don't do that. Don't do that to your crew. Let them find what they enjoy. And I find if they enjoy playing that class, they're going to be just a little bit better at that class. I find. Yeah, right here in the overlap. There's a little overlap between the heals.
330.
All right, he's doing a great job of calling as well, what direction they're running and so on. Now, if it isn't perfect formation, this really isn't in a team event, but it's something that we try to practice as we go. And I just try to, reiterate it to practice why they're running around, working together as a team, because it forges them into a great group so that they're looking after each other. They're looking after the healer. The tank looks back to see if people are running behind before you run in and engage so people don't miss out on the event. You stop, you wait for everybody to run up, which is what he's doing, and then they engage in all the peeps. That's called being considerate, everybody. Considering others before yourself. Or at least enough to where you aren't just like leaving them behind kind of thing. That's what's most important. At least in my group it is. I like to shoot these other veils while I'm waiting, while they're closing the portal. My DPS is so embarrassingly low. But I haven't really got serious about my Void Gauntlet yet. We'll get there. Little by little.
Alright, it's level 55. What time?
Okay, head north.
Alright, time to be serious, everybody. Make sure you be using those tinctures and stuff. If you're missing tinctures, now's the time to speed up, or speak up. Also, make sure to use your food before we run in as well. If you got any other stuff you need to pop, we'll stop for a second, then we'll pop it. All right, now this is serious business, everybody. So I'm gonna say hi to the chat, and then I'm gonna pay attention to what's going on because I'm gonna have to be in healing mode because they're gonna take a lot of damage. And it's a whole bunch of people taking a lot of damage at the same time, which is like the nightmare of being a healer. It's like a total nightmare, big time. A weapon away. It's absolutely a nightmare. So, really, as the main healer, what you should be doing is just healing the tank. Everybody else should not be taking damage or a minimal amount of damage where you don't have to really spend most of your time using your skill rotations on those DPSs. If you're melee, same thing. Get behind the mob. If you're your primary tank, then you're going to be in front of the mob, or you can run, grab the mob, turn the mob away from the group. Those are the type of things that are important to practice because later on they make a difference. If you've ever run any 40-man raids in WoW, in Star Wars The Old Republic, in other games like Guild Wars 2 and things like that, you know that actually makes a difference big time. Oh, brilliant idea. Yeah, camp. All right.
I don't have enough wood if somebody can finish that.
Yeah, I picked up some stuff.
We got one more over here, Craig.
All right, everybody make sure to bind yourself. And if you die, let us know, and we will we'll get you guys back up. All right, this is serious business here. All right, let's pop that food. Oh, and it's on like Donkey Kong. Go to it, Sonny. This is one of the easiest ones in there. This is one of the easiest ones to do. Don't let this one fool you. This is the easiest one. Alright.
Okay, east.
These get hard really fast. There's the Craig here. These get hard really fast and really painful. Now, as a healer, everybody, here's what you'll see me doing. You'll see me doing a lot of AoEs and a lot of button mashing, because I have to press the attack button over and over again. That's like your best heal, is just pressing the left mouse button. So most of the time when you're doing this, and if you're doing this for hours, all you're doing for hours is just pressing that left mouse button. It actually makes your hands start to cramp after a while. It's not the greatest healing idea. But, you know, you gotta play with the mechanics they give you, right? That's how we do. I always like to throw a little random heal as we're walking, for anybody who's not quite topped off their health.
It's amazing how many loot chests you can hold without being overburdened these days.
Yeah.
Set of bags.
Yeah, keep upgrading your bags. You can hold a crazy ton of stuff. Used to be in the beginning, I'd go and collect stuff for like 15 minutes and I'd be out of space. And now I can go for like an hour or two. Always want to be watching where you're standing, right? Here's a heal over here. I'm just kind of watching everybody's health while I'm trying to hit the mobs at the same time. Plenty of healers as well. Try not to overshoot and drag other mobs from elsewhere. The trickiest part of these are 55 elites, everybody. These are not, we're making it look easy, but these are not easy mobs, normally. Now, see how I'm waiting where he's going? He's going over there, so I'll try to put the heals in his direction, the direction he's running toward mobs, but by the time I get it down on the ground, the mobs have moved somewhere else, and I feel like the ground-based targeting in this game, not so great. Now, see how I heal myself? I can go ahead and use my single target heal to heal myself. I feel like it's its only really good use, honestly.
Flamebow! 30.
People running off to the left makes me nervous. I watch after them too, everybody. Always watching after members. Try to get away. I gotta get in there close to put that little AoE void thing down, and then I need to get out of there because my members are going to be running up in there, getting that going off.
Flamebow!
We're making this look really, really easy. It is. We have walked up to these 55s before, and the whole group wiped. We've actually done that on 45s too, but of course we were lower levels in those days. But yeah, we've totally gotten ganked and annihilated by these. So that's why I always take them serious. Unless they made them easier, I don't know. Boy, Gauntlet, level 17. Now we're talking. Alright, look at that. 17. I don't know what to click on, so I'm just going to click on that one. Oh, if it lets me. This one. That one. I don't know what it does. Don't care. Deal with it later. Because you can always respec your stuff, everybody. It only costs like 200 gold. You can respec all your stuff. And I usually respec at the end. I get all my stuff up, respec at the end. And then I look through every single one of them and try to figure out my sets. They also have sets online. One of the few things that I do look online is people's like sets. Now, I don't really like doing the meta sets most of the time. But if I feel like it's in my guild's best interest, then I will look into those. But most of the time, my crew is in those meta sets. They're in like the DPS meta set, where I try to stay in like a really good healing set as well. Guys love to move around. I'm gonna wait to do my little void thing until I move the next mob, because he's gonna die here in a sec. Then we're gonna have the primary mobs show up here at some point. Something like that. Really great healing going on, everybody. Look at that. Everybody's staying nice and topped off on their healing. They're standing in the circles. Doing a great job. Steve over there is soloing that mob. Wow, that timing. That was a close one. Now what you really want to do is you want to have your forward healing and your back healing if you have multiple healers. Because people in the back, like Samson and me and Steve, who are doing like range damage or healing, we're going to get hit by the archers, right? The range. And really the most important thing in being a good tank, I think, is, or when you're doing DPS, is to make sure that you drag the melees to the range class. If you're dragging the melees to the range class, then you're doing it right. Because then the melees are not, or the healers are not getting hit every second. And then also... the healers are not getting hit by the range, which sometimes are interrupting them because they do these big attacks which knock you back. Like that. Or when they die, they knock you back. And so on. You get the idea. So you don't want them to be on your healers because it just interrupts their ability to heal. And that could cause the death of members. big one? Oh, we are doing the big one. Wow, we're doing the big one. I didn't even realize it goes on for a while. But hang in there, everybody. Some health up. That health up. Now, see, what I did is I put a heal on the healer because he's taking a lot of damage there. Throw him some love. Now his, oh god. If I can get some of these other heals in. Now the problem is my heal goes on cooldown. Big time. There's the big boy. Now let's work on ads first. Because ads should be your jam. A little extra DPS on those ads helps it get down faster. Go in here, you work the boss. There we go. Yeah, my team crushed that.
Too easy.
I was just thinking the same thing. Nice job, everybody.
Easy clap.
All right. We went for a while on that, everybody. We went for about an hour. Probably a good time for a little bit of a break. So let's take a little break. You guys are welcome to run around getting into trouble. Oh, I got a phone call too. Hold up.
There's also the corn place too, right?
Yep. Collect the corn for Captain. We're not alone. No, it's other syndicate.
Muted. There we go. Hello. There we go. Now you guys can hear me. My kid butt dialed me, everybody. Which means you accidentally call someone on their phone. And then I'm like, hello. She wasn't answering. She goes, sorry, I didn't mean to call you. I was like, all right. How did this game fail so hard with so much money invested in it? This is something I talked to about with Star Citizen. I've talked about since Star Wars The Old Republic back in the day, that you can spend $250 million on a game and then still fail.
Do you have any level?
The problem with this game is, one, came out too early. It's usually the death knell of most games. If they come out too early, all of this stuff that they're adding now should have been in the base game. More guild features, the ability to share quests, all of that stuff is the death knell of most games because they don't have that stuff. Also, the stability of their game and all of that. Now, the game's not quite dead. There's a pretty good amount of concurrent players. Let's see what they're at now. But the thing about a game is, everybody, if you don't like a game, just don't play it. You don't need to go around and say, oh, well, this game sucks and that game sucks and I can't believe this, that, and the other thing. Now, if you actually have some... Oh, I can't see it because I'm running the other thing. But if...
I think we're also looking...
If you don't like a game, don't play it. That's what I say. I only play games I like. That's the way it goes. Now, it's easy to criticize other people, everybody. But if you haven't done that thing yourself, you might want to ease up. I've worked with some of the top companies in the world, everybody, and I can tell you some of this stuff, it ain't easy. Now, this game is not an easy game. It's not like you just press an instant, make a game button. It definitely takes a lot of time and effort by a lot of really excellent people. Now, I'm not talking about the executives who sometimes don't understand gaming. All they care about is their share price. But the people who really work on the game, the everyday Joe who just wants to work in the gaming industry and they want to do something amazing to put on their resume so they can then progress in their career, those are the people I admire who put a lot of love, sweat, and tears in their weekends and nights away from their family into a game like this. Remember, it's not just a nameless company, Amazon, that's putting out the game. This is literally hundreds of people, and this is their life's work. This is what they like to do, right? And there's a lot of good stuff in the game. Obviously, the graphics are awesome. A whole nother step up when it comes to graphics. The fighting is good. Is it great? No. But they're working on it. And is the overall crafting fun? Absolutely. Is the collecting fun? Yeah. I feel it's like doing towels, everybody. Like when you're running around collecting stuff, like I just turned my brain off. And it's a real relaxing thing to do. I do it all the time. That's why I love collecting in this game. It's very chill. You run around, you collect a bunch of stuff, you give it to your crew levels up and does whatever they need to do. We just had a crafting exchange earlier. So I enjoy the game tremendously.
Get in.
As well. And if I don't like a game, I'm not going to play it. And I certainly wouldn't invite my longtime guild to play it either. I still feel there's potential. And I give, before you start bashing on games or whatever, especially if you've never played the game, I would go easy on the, listening to what everybody else says, because sometimes they have an agenda, everybody. They like another game, like maybe they like Final Fantasy, or they like WoW, or they like Lost Ark, the new one, or whatever game that they like, and they just feel like, oh, well, I'm just going to bash this other game because that game sucks, but they've never actually played the game. So watch out for peeps like that who have, even they don't know they have an agenda. Me, I don't have an agenda. I'm not trying to sell you nothing. I'm just here playing games, hanging out, trying to bring a little joy and happiness into the world. That's what I do. That's my job. I think that's an amazing job. It's a lot of hard work, though. A lot of hard work to keep this stream going, but I enjoy it, and that's the most important thing, is that you enjoy what you do and that you're doing something positive in the world. Now, some people might argue, you're just playing games. You're just sitting there all day doing nothing. I'm doing a lot of stuff all the time. What you guys don't see is the 10 years that these overnight successes have spent working very, very hard to build up their streams or to build up their YouTube channel or whatever it is. You should at least give yourself 5 to 10 years in any endeavor to make that thing happen. And if it doesn't happen at that point, then you need to probably evaluate, well, do I want to continue to do this thing? For me, it took about 2 years just to become partnered, and I would say I'm moderately successful. I'm okay successful. I don't make any money doing this, but it eventually gets to the point, hopefully, where it can at least sustain itself, and then I can continue to do awesome, fun things. I'd love to get to the point where I can just start giving out Origin PCs here. That would be amazing. But got to be realistic, everybody. Got to be realistic. I still have amazing sponsors like Bethesda, Bethesda Gear, Elgato, Blue Yeti, Nitrado. I can list them all off. Who come in and hang out and say, Kismet, we love what your stream's all about. Even though sometimes you only have 20, 50, 100, 200 people in your channel, you don't have 10,000 people in there, and we still got you back, right? That's what I appreciate. And New World right now, again, you'll find that MMOs go in cycles, right? Everybody's watching WoW, and then something else comes out, and they're waiting for an expansion. They're like, okay, I'm going to go watch this one. Okay, New World's out. Let's watch that. And then they're going to go watch something else. Like right now, Lost Ark is the thing. Now, am I going to go chase views and jump out of this game to go play Lost Ark? Absolutely not. Why? Because I don't chase views. I don't chase views. I play games that I enjoy, and I think it's infectious. I think people enjoy watching people who love what they do and love what games they want to play. I don't like watching someone playing League of Legends going like this. This game is my favorite game. I love this game so much. Now, nothing against League of Legends itself, but it's the people that pretend to like that game even though they don't. Right? And I'm real honest because I'm at the age where I answer to nobody. I'll tell you whether the game is good or not. And if it's not good, I won't even play the game or show the game off because I don't like it or it wouldn't be a good one for my community. And now that I'm a partner, I do get a lot of game companies that send me stuff and say, hey, Kismet, play this on stream and whatnot. And they'll send me a code here or there or some stuff to give away to you guys. And that's awesome. What am I doing? I'm trying to find the bank this way. And so most of it I turned down, like 99% of it I turned down. But if I see something that I think is, a cool survival game or a game that, I like or the stream I like, then I'll say, okay, send me a code. I'll play it on stream, and see how it goes. Now, I'm not at the level where, the advertisers come to me and say, Kismet, here's $10,000 to play, Apex Legends, which a lot of those people do, by the way. So people who are playing Lost Ark right now, who are the really big streamers, remember, they're getting paid for that. They're getting paid for that. So take their advice a little bit with just a grain of salt. Someone like me who doesn't get paid to do that, probably take a little bit more credence in that opinion. Because when people get paid for stuff, man, some people will just say anything. They're just off the rails. I still have not found that bank. I'm talking. over here. See, some people, they'll just trade their morals for money. I'm past that age, everybody. I'm past the age where I have to do anything I don't want to do. If I don't like a game, I don't care how much they pay me. It just doesn't make any difference to me. In that way, I'm uncorruptible because I don't care. I don't really care about being rich anymore. I don't care about having the Mercedes and the big house and all of that stuff. I've had those things. Those things are nice. They're great to not have to worry about your bill and all that stuff. But when those become the only thing in your life, if high-end loot in a game becomes the only thing you're worried about in life, if the only thing you're worried about is money and all that stuff, so you, oh, whoa, hey-oh.
There's a handful of...
Nice.
I think the weapon...
See if anybody needs that one. Holy mackerel. I just got an epic from a chest. That hasn't happened in a really long time. If anybody needs it, I'll throw it in the chat. Is it bind? Bind on equip. I have not got an epic from a chest for a really long time. I get them as drops from every now and again. Again, anybody needs it, just let me know. I'll just give it to you. So there we go. Oh, don't forget to sign up for a raid. Oh, thank you, Akia. Thank you for the reminder. All right, everybody. I'm going to sign up for the thing for later tonight, the invasion. And I'll probably play that off stream.
Yeah, Weaver's Fen.
Oh, thank you. I was just about to ask you where that was. Weaver's Fen. All right, I'm going to go over there and sign up, and hopefully I don't oversleep this time. Last time I was so tired. I had no business playing some 7 Days to Die because I lost a ton of loot for the crew. It made me feel... I still feel bad about it a week later. I hate doing that to everybody. It's a bummer to make mistakes, but you got to give yourself the freedom to make mistakes. You're still going to feel bad about it, absolutely. But you got to give yourself the freedom, and you got to give other people the freedom to make mistakes, right? And then, you know, you throw, as the leader, I throw in a little tips here and there to work together as a team.
I got all the journals already, so it's just...
And I expect people to work together as a team. If they don't like working together as a team, don't join my guild. It's as simple as that. If you want to just go solo all the time, well, hey, you don't even need a guild. Go solo, bye-bye, have a fun time. I ain't your papa. I ain't making you play the game or playing it like that. But if you want to be with my team, the rules apply to everyone. They don't just apply to just, you know, a select few, and then this clique up here doesn't have to follow the rules. That's not cool, bro. All right, close. What time is it? Oh, look at this. Standby list. Mind the standby list? Oh God, how many pages is standby list? Look, I'm standby 24. All right, so tell me all about the standby list, Steve. Does that mean that they already have enough and then everybody else is just an optional? Or is that everybody who's already signed up?
That's just everybody who's already signed up.
Oh, well, hey, here's your chance, everybody. There's only 24 people signed up right now. Does that mean it'll prioritize or it just randomizes you in there anyway, even if 50 people sign up?
I think it randomizes, but I'm not 100% sure if your odds increase if you're signed up as the first 50.
Oh, well, hey, come join us, everybody. We'll do that at 8:30, so we'll be on around 8 for our crafting exchange anyway until we get pulled into it. And if we get pulled into it and it interrupts our crafting exchange, we'll just do it after. And these go for about 30 minutes, right? Right, Steve?
Yeah.
This will be my first one if I get in. We'll see. And again, we'll do this all off stream and we'll test it out because sometimes you have to go onto another Discord to do this. Whoever's like running it, whoever's invasion it is. And so they might be, you know, cussing and cursing and, you know, calling their mother bad names and stuff. And stuff like that I don't really want to do on stream, everybody. And I'm no saint. Don't put me up on a pedestal, everybody. I'm just a regular guy. I'm just a normal dude. I got my flaws and strengths like everybody else in the world. I'm just a normal dude trying to put exceptional people together to create exceptional moments. That's what I try to do. That's my job, is to facilitate that. And I try to, you know, learn from my members, try to get feedback from them, ask questions, that kind of stuff. Maybe questions that other people don't feel comfortable asking, like how do I do this and how do I do that? They don't want to look dumb in front of the rest of the team. I don't mind looking dumb all the time. That's my job. My job is to look dumb so other people don't have to. My job is to get people together, to hunt together, to work together, to play together. Right? That's my job. People are all off doing their own thing and they're not playing with the team, then I'm going to call them on it. I'm going to say, look, this is a part of being part of our team, is working together as a team and spending time together. That is our highest priority, other than take care of your real life. Let's make it our second highest priority.
Nice.
Working together as a team. Oh, and there it is. One level away. Congrats. GG's in the chat for Samson, everybody. GG. I failed at doing GG. There we go. And that's for everyone who's new. Also, that's what we do. Every time we see someone level up, we throw the GG's in the chat. So, you know, they get a little love. All right. GG's for the level up. Now, again, this is how you work together. This is how you feel appreciated in the team. The people are talking to you. They're in the Discord. They're talking to you back and forth. You can call on them when you need help. Don't be shy. Feel free to ask for help. Feel free to be part of the team. And that's how we get it going on. And again, we'll switch between different types of things as well. And I need to figure out what the wife is up to here, food-wise.
But I know some of them require like 10 to create one little orb. Some of them take 3, others just 1. I'm not sure if they increase the probability of you getting...
All right. I'm definitely going to have to rest between this stream, the invasion later, and then my night stream, because I go all night long, usually with 7 Days to Die. If I this time I'm going to try to be smart. You guys remind me. If I start to get out of it, playing 7 Days to Die, I might cut it early. We might just go for 3 hours and then finish there and then rest up as well. We'll see. Because I actually did take 80 break. I went for like 7 hours straight. Really bad for your health to do that. I'm gonna try to be smart. All right. Did anybody need this thing? Nope. Nobody said they needed it. All right. Oh, got the update to the food situation. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to repair first, so it burns up some of these, but it's still going to end up doing it. Now, I don't typically sell these, but that was a drop, level 51, pretty decent thing for level 51, but it's got strength on it, right? So I'm just going to just buy it. You're out of there, just like that. Now, unlike the ones that you can get for your faction rep, these ones cannot be switched from, unless they changed it recently, they can't be switched from strength, right? I can't just take that same item, switch it to strength, and GG, I'm good. Or switch it from strength to whatever I want to be, dexterity, focus, intelligence, whatever. But that's one of the big advantages of your main person, is to do that.
Like supply chests.
All right. Now, anybody needs anything else, feel free to let us know. We're going to kind of go into, wander around, get into trouble stage, where everybody can just wander around, do what they want to do. But if you need an expedition or anything like that, you guys just let me know, and we'll try to work it out.
So like the Zerg runs that they do, the elite chest runs, with those daily ones, they would fall from those.
They would. They're also lower.
Do you think we could piggyback those Zerg runs at some point, Steve? We can find out when those runs are running on the server and then just piggyback those without having to go onto the Discord every time?
Yeah, no, they don't usually have a dedicated Discord. So daily, it's usually 7 p.m. Eastern, and then 10 p.m. Eastern. So there's 2 of them. Faction one is usually at 7, and then the server wide is at 10, and those are daily.
Oh, I didn't know they were at 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. Eastern. That's when I get on. We could have been scheduling this all this time. Oh, man. We could do those during the week, too, right? Are they every day, or are they just on the weekend?
Every day.
Oh, man. I wish someone had told me that.
A handful of us last night that ran them.
All right, awesome. Well, how do you know which ones they're running, or do they just start in a certain spot and whatnot?
It's always the same. So we usually start over in Shattering Mountain, Mountain Home, and then we hit the mines and then Merkgard, and then from there we teleport to Eden Grove to hit Malevolence, And then from there we go to Reekwater.
He's talking way too fast.
Bulls and Sirens, and then we finish with Ebonscale at the Imperial Palace.
Okay, I was trying to type that out while you were talking, but you're way too fast on that. If you could just type me a little thing of that, you don't do it right now, but eventually, because if that's running, then we want to get it. We want to get the team in and piggyback on that as well. When we, because right now we have a decent amount of members. We could probably do the lower end stuff, but the really high end stuff, like we tried before, some of those bosses are just crazy to do with just 5 people.
For sure. The last night.
Hey, Gorks.
Was kind of lame. It just disintegrated and was not. I was part of that one, and then I just joined the later one when a handful of us in the company joined.
What do you mean it disintegrated? Did everybody just like keep getting wiped or something?
We were just getting wiped there at Merkguard. Yeah, it was bad. Usually that one we are flagged for PvP, so you get your little bump, your 10% bump. But yeah, it was not pretty. We started out with maybe 20 or 30, and then it just got down to almost no one there by the end.
Ah, okay.
But the one at 10, there's usually about 80, 90.
Okay, so we'll make that a thing. Maybe we could put that if we don't have anything going on Thursdays, we could do that. Maybe I'd get on a little bit earlier too, say 9:30 to get the team prepped. We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out, everybody, and then we'll try to get everybody involved in it. But remember, before you guys head out, or before we kind of break off into different stuff, that Cap's got a skinning challenge going right now for cash and prizes. Helps out the guild. You're going to help us get Constitution gear and stuff for those high-end runs for the guild as a whole. So make sure to be turning that stuff into Cap all week long until next week at 8 p.m. Or was it 8 p.m.? 9 p.m. 9 p.m. next week. Yeah, 9 p.m. Eastern. Everything we do, by the way, in the guild is Eastern Standard Time. I used to do Eastern Standard Time before I was even in Eastern Standard Time, by the way, because the bulk of the guild was in Eastern Standard Time. I'm from California, so normally I'd be Pacific Time, but it's always been Eastern Standard Time. So if you ever see any times that I put out there, that's what it'll be. All right. So remember to get on that. Get your skinning gear. Buy some cheap skinning gear from the auction hall. I suggest to get looking on that. And then if you need potions or food that goes along with it, your trade skill food, make sure to hit up Cap when you can. Remember to use also the Discord, which will allow you to request things. If you need a chest, if you need armor, a weapon, if you need bags, whatever it is, that's why we have the NW requests or New World requests on the Discord. There we go. And there we go. Zach is in. We got Break in. We got Zach in. New members coming in, everybody. We're going to get this going off. And eventually, we're going to be our own massive raid. We've done it before, everybody. We had 200 members just running around killing bunnies in other games. And we did it in Lineage way back in the day. It was like the funnest thing. Because normally we do like sieging, and we're doing all this high-end running, and we're killing the highest end of the highest end bosses to get the best loot and whatnot. But sometimes it's just running around fishing. It's just running around killing random stuff where everyone's laughing and joking. And we have a little PvP contest sometimes. Those are fun. We have things like, Halloween events. We've had things where we did hide and seek for Halloween for 1,000,000 gold, by the way, way back in Lineage and in other games, where we had hide and seek, where you had to find a certain member and where they were hiding. And of course, they could go invisible. You couldn't see them on the map and all of that stuff. And then you had to find them. And if you found them, and you had to find them anywhere in the world, everybody, which is not an easy thing. This map's not a tiny map, everybody. You had to find where they were anywhere in the world. And then after a certain amount of time, they gave a hint too, right? Like every, 30 minutes or so, they'd give a hint. And then we'd have, it's steadily getting easier and easier as we have a real hard hint. And then, we'd scale it up like that. Because we have people who do party planning and all of that fun stuff for the guild as well. And I'd love to do guild banking and guild transfers and, doing all of that stuff. But they have no guild ledger, so it makes doing that just kind of to the point of where it's impossible. So the second they add that, though, then they add more guild features. I'd love to see the guild features that I've seen in Lost Ark when I was watching a video on it. I haven't played it. I'm not going to play it. It's not my thing. I feel like it's way too pay to progress, as some people call it. I call it pay to win. If you have the ability to go faster than someone else in a game, you're paying to win. You're paying to be more powerful than them. They should have learned that lesson already with the old Star Wars, whatever the name of that Star Wars was, where you could be Darth Vader or Luke Skywalker, and you could pay to buy it. But if you wanted to actually earn it, it would just take you so long. It would take like 6 months of your life or however long it was. I can't remember. It's just really egregious. I find some of that stuff. Now again, some people, they got lots of money. They want to spend it on there. They don't want to take the time of, having that leveling progression and journey. And hey, it's your money. You do whatever you want with it. But me, no, I'm out. Because I know what that's going to lead to. It's going to lead to my members getting pissed off like they did in Lord of the Rings Online when they made that pay to progress or pay to win, and other games that they've done to do that in the past. And then my members are like, this sucks, man. All my achievements can just be bought by somebody else. All of the stuff that I've done in game is useless because, this person can just buy it and whatnot. It's a very frustrating feeling to work on something for like 6 months, right, to get that ultimate achievement. And then the next day or, a week later, they put it in the thing and they put it in there for $10. So now your achievement is worth $10. How did you spend 6 months doing? And that's what they did in Lord of the Rings Online. They absolutely did that. And all my members are like, nope. Now I have 2 lifetime accounts. I paid $300 each account, everybody. That's $600 to have a lifetime account. And I still pop in there from time to time just to, check the guild roster, say hi to the couple people who are still playing that game in the guild. But after 8 years, the guild hall, after I paid the guild hall for 8 years, everybody, I get in there every 6 months or so and pay it. And sometimes other members would pop in and pay it a little bit. But I haven't played the game forever. I can't even remember the last time I played the game. Maybe, I can't remember the expansion. I don't remember what it was. I've gone in there and looked at that game again. I actually enjoyed the base game. I enjoyed the Mines of Moria. I enjoyed a little bit of some of those expansions. But the problem is it suffers from its own progression, right? It never changes, right? They add more content, but the old content does not change and does not progress. And that's a deadly thing to a game after a while. And that's why WoW did that, right? WoW brought in the Cataclysm and did all that stuff to change it and move it forward as a game, which is actually a real smart thing to do because then it keeps your players engaged and keeps them going. Unless your update sucks. Unless you have a terrible update and a terrible expansion, then you're in trouble. Big trouble. Big time. But yeah, I'd love to see the guild features. That's what I was talking about. I'd love to see the guild features, right? So you go in here and you have a guild ledger. Then you have another one that's like guild achievements, right? And you have to level up your guild. And as your guild levels up, they get different achievements. They can unlock stuff. They can have more people in the guild. All of that kind of stuff. That's MMO basics, everybody. You absolutely want to have reasons for people to work together as a team. And I'm a little jealous of that game because it does have those progressions and whatnot. And the problem with that game is that it does have pay to win guild progression too. So your members can go, if they got lots of money, and buy a bunch of stuff in the store and then take that money and use it to progress your guild faster. I don't like that. I like it to be a challenge that my team can rise to, right? They can rise to that challenge and work together on that. That's what I most prefer. Is that everybody working together toward a common goal. And that's what you should be doing as a guild leader. Everybody shouldn't be worrying about your gear. You shouldn't be worrying about, you should be worrying about it on the level of keeping up somewhat with your members. But speaking of, I got to go do my gypsum. But not to the level at which it costs you your friendships. It costs you your most valuable stuff, right? Your most valuable stuff are your friendships, not gear, not stuff in the game, not little digital pixels that don't really make a difference in the long run, because this place don't really exist. This doesn't really exist, everybody. It's just a game, and don't get so caught up in it that you would trade you trade your mom in for high-end gear. And I expect people to participate, because more people participate, the more great it is for everybody. Everybody got tons of loot today. Everybody exchanged a ton of loot. People got XP. People leveled up. All of those things that make being around with a team. And if you're in a team and you're in the Discord or you're in the game and there ain't nobody on all the time, you're going to feel pretty lonely. You're going to feel like, hey, there's nobody on here. There's nobody to interact with. There's no one to run around and do anything with. And sometimes that happens even in massive size guilds, everybody. You could have 400 people online and not one person is talking in the chat. Not one person wants to talk or group up or whatever. You're just a number in a gigantic guild. And that sucks too. And sometimes you can't even get in a group in a giant guild, right? I've heard all the stories and all the nightmares, everybody. And I've talked with guild leaders that sometimes have that problem and say, Kismet, how do you solve that problem? I say, you get rid of the a-holes. You get rid of all the people who don't want to work together, who don't fit your guild structure. My guild structure, take care of your IRL, work together as a team. Be on the Discord whenever you're in game, right? Look after each other, right? If you want to take up a crafting, let us know. We'll help you. If you need help leveling up, we'll help you. You need portals, we'll do it. Expeditions, whatever it is. That's the magic that very few guilds have, is that willingness to work together and like working together. Like get on, hey, how you doing, everybody? Oh, I'm doing good. How you doing? Oh, I'm doing good as well, right? That's the magic that my guild has had for 20 years, for a very, very long time. And it's not just me, everybody. It ain't me making that happen. It's the willingness of members to play together and work together that makes that magic happen. That they care about each other enough. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to like move in with each other. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying, hey, at least be on the Discord. Right? I feel like that's a very simple ask as a leader. Be on the Discord if you're playing the game. Right now, if you got real life stuff to do, don't worry about it. Go take care of your real life stuff. But interact and play with each other in game. So there you go. I don't think that's much to ask. I think that should be the basics of any guild. Pretty much is that you like playing with the other team. Because I find even if the game gets stale, it gets old, my favorite part is hanging out with the team. Now what I'm doing right here, everybody, is I bought a bunch of items with gypsum. And that gypsum is slowly getting my item scores up here. Wow, I'm getting up there now. 525, 523 here. And as my item, I think that actually went up. As my item level goes up, my gear score level goes up as well. So I get to the point in which I get the full benefit of this particular item, which is 587. Now, running those loot runs and doing portals and doing all of that stuff, you're going to get some gear, you're going to get some gypsum, you're going to get some stuff that allows you to get your gear up and whatnot. And gear grinds are fun. I like doing them. I like the expertise system. I thought that was a great vertical progression once you hit max level. I don't find it too bad as long as I don't have to spend every minute of my gameplay time doing that. Right? It's not that important to me. It's not that important for me to have max level gear all the time unless I'm needed in like an expedition or whatnot. And that's the reason why I am leveling it up. So when we get to those expeditions and we get new expeditions, we get new expansions, new areas to go into, that people are going to need my help as a healer, and I'm going to need to be as, leveled up as possible. This whole area is beautiful, everybody. Love this whole area. As possible, but that's not my primary goal. It's never that primary goal because I've played tens of thousands of hours in MMOs, and I can tell you, even if you do hit that cap, guess what? They're going to raise it. They're going to raise it, and they're going to raise it again, and your gear will become obsolete, and so on and so forth. And if you spend all your time getting gear, guess what? You just traded your friendships for this invisible pixels. I don't ever do that, everybody. I don't put gear as my highest priority. Now, if that's the way you like to play, well, hey, it's your game. You play it however you want. But if you want to be in my team, work together. Work together as a team. Be awesome is all I ask you. That's all I ask. Be awesome. Oh, and there's another update for Polypop I got to get going on. All right. Okay, anybody else need anything before I get into just doing my little daily Windswood run and all that? Oh, this way.
Nope, not me.
All right, awesome. All right, so remember also to get in random groups while you're running around. You never know, you might run across another member. That's what I like to do. I like to be in a random group just in case. Sadly, we can't share anything in here. That was a huge oversight, everybody. You can't share your quests. That's like MMO basics. I was just talking about that on stream, like, you know, guild ledger, guild bank, putting in achievements so we can, you know, build that up together. All of that, you know, basic stuff. Hopefully they come out with it. Hopefully they do. They've been listening to feedback, and they've been doing some good videos on, hey, look, this is what we're working on. We've been listening to your feedback. This is what we've been doing. But, you know, they can only go at a certain rate, everybody. Doesn't matter how much money they have. You only have so many expert people at it. And you don't want to hire a bunch of yahoos who are going to make more bugs than fix the bugs, right? You don't want to hire a whole bunch of inexperienced people to try to build the game. Then your game's going to be even worse. You want to hire people who are excellent at what they do and can do it at a very efficient way. That's what being a business owner is all about, or a manager, is hiring really great people who are inspired at what they do. And they're not always easy to find, right? Because they're in high demand. Especially people who are really exceptional at what they do. They're just like, I'm on it. What do you need? You need this? Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it, right? Those are my favorite peeps, everybody. Or who are already thinking of what you're thinking and already kind of preemptively working on stuff ahead of time. Like, you'll see my members, we're always kind of like in sync with a lot of members. Like me and Steve think very much alike. Me and Jang do. Me and Cap think very much alike. Think, oh, well, wait, we should do this, or we should work on this thing, or we should do that. Right? Those are really valuable peeps. Peeps who can think on their own and come up with ideas and also push forward. So if you have an idea and they have an idea, and this person, you know, the biggest problem, the biggest conflict I find in business or in gaming or being a guild leader or being a leader in real life is the fact that one person has an ego, or all the people have an ego sometimes. But if you have an ego and you always have to be right, and you can't accept other people's input and whatnot, and then try to make it better, right? I find the best interaction is when everybody has an idea, and then you have this central idea that you're working on, and then their ideas make that central idea elevated, right? They make it better and better and better. Great example, this thing, the iPhone, right? When the iPhone first come out, famously, that idiot at Microsoft, I'm not going to mention his name. I don't think I even remember his name. Says, what? That's a stupid idea. No one's going to want those phones. Oh, God. That's embarrassing, everybody. That is embarrassing. You're the leader of a billion-dollar company at the time, now trillion-dollar company, and you think that the iPhone is not a great product, right? It absolutely changed the way that we have phones now. Absolutely. From little flip phones where you had to press one to get the letter that you wanted. And then you got to, okay, hold on. Now you got the second letter. All right, 7. Okay, now I got to press 3, and then 5. Okay, now what you can do is you just open up your phone, type in the person's name. Right? I don't have to do all of that ridiculous stuff. Now, of course, you have Blackberries, which had keyboards back in the day. But most phones were those stupid flip phones that I had to program not only my phone numbers, but the phone numbers for my wife and for the extended family as well. I sit for hours doing that, everybody, because they didn't have any software at that time where you could upload all the stuff. But eventually they did. Eventually they came out with software. You could type it in the computer and then upload it and whatnot. But it was a nightmare. And so that's what I feel is that if you're so arrogant that you think you know better than everybody else, that's going to come back to bite you. It will absolutely come back to bite you. Now, you know, as a leader, though, you have to make the tough decisions. Sometimes you got to make decisions that not everyone's going to like. They're not going to like those decisions, but you take all the factors, you listen to the feedback of your officers, you leave the feedback of your managers, of your employees and whatnot, or in this case, your guild members or guild officers. And you listen to that feedback, but ultimately someone has to say, this is what we're doing. Great example, taking over territories. So I talked to all my peeps, and peeps were like, yeah, I bet territories would be fun. We could raise funds, and we could go, and we could do territories, and we could try to take it over and do wars and all that stuff. And I said, all right, that sounds good. Let's talk about it. Now, for us to take over a territory, everybody would have to grind to 60 as fast as possible. So that's one downside of that. Also, when you're leveling up, right, when you're getting that first kind of leveling experience, you're not going to get that because you're just going to basically be clicking through all the quests and not even reading the quest. You don't have that quest time that you usually have. And those are two huge strikes why we don't own a territory. is because I don't want to have to make my members grind and grind and grind, and then also attend all of the defenses and attend all of that. And that's a huge burden on members, so I decided no. Not everybody liked it. Not everybody liked that. Some people wanted us to go all in on it. But as the leader, I had to make that call. And I thought it was the right call, and I still feel like it was the right call. Because now my members can, enjoy the game and enjoy the journey without getting burned out. And that's why a lot of guilds have left now, because they did that burnout stage where they just went straight for the PvP. They took over the things, huge streamers as well. They went in, they took over the thing. Now they're doing the wars, but they never did the leveling up. They missed a ton of the lore. They missed a ton of the enjoyment of that kind of first new game experience that everybody, I know I love. Some people don't. Some people don't want to do any leveling at all. They want to just buy their way to the level cap and say, screw all the leveling. It's up to them, right? It's their choice. But those are one of those tough decisions that you have to make. And it's not everyone's going to be happy about it, but you try to make your best, most informed, reasonable choice that benefits the guild as a whole. Because my goal is everybody, not just individual peeps. But I listen to all feedback, though. I listen to it, and actually I write it all down, too. I write it all down, so when I'm making a decision, I have all of these factors that I'm going to take into consideration. I'm not doing anything about it. I'm just running back and forth. Keeps me busy while I'm in game. I don't get booted while I'm talking to you guys in the chat. What am I doing? Okay, I'm going to Winsford. That's what I'm doing. All right, off to Winsford we go. We're going to try to do our daily here, and I think the wife's going to call me to dinner at some point. Let's actually ask her here while we're teleporting.
Out of time.
Let's find out, man.
Let's see.
One more time.
Watch this. One of my favorite things is dictation on your phone. About what time are we having dinner? Question mark. I didn't have to type any of that, everybody. Just type that in there for me. I love that. I absolutely love the fact that I don't have to type stuff anymore. That dictation, I actually pioneered a lot of that dictation stuff way back in the day. And it was funny because I used to work at this big pre-press place. They do printing and publishing, everybody. And so what would happen is I'd be in there talking to my computer and people thought I was nuts. I'd be in there, open Quark Express. Okay, print to printer 5, right? And people would be walking by and they're like, are you talking to somebody? And I'm like, no, I'm talking to the computer. And they're like, yeah, right. I'm like, no, I really am. Watch, come over here. I'll do it. Open, InDesign. And then, boom, it would open up InDesign. And I'd be like, okay, print to printer 3. And then it would print to printer 3, right? And they're like, whoa, that's amazing. I said, yeah, it works okay. It doesn't always recognize it. Sometimes I have to repeat myself over and over again in those days. But yeah, some people, especially clients who would walk by and I'd be in there talking, because I wouldn't see them. They'd be behind me. We had this big window that was behind me so they could look in on the graphic design room. And I'd be in there working. And I didn't think about it twice, everybody. I'd just be talking to myself. But I'd really be talking to the computer. Launch this, print this, do that, all of that stuff. And I still talk to my Suri all the time. I want to make sure she doesn't do it. But I tell her to turn the lights on and off and things like that because I have those little smart plugs. You can actually see those on my website, by the way. So let me go ahead and put that in the chat. Feel free to bounce on over to Kismet.gg. You can see all my studio equipment right there. Kismet.gg, you go over to studio equipment. You click it at the little tab at the top to show you all the studio equipment. You can see my little smart plugs that I have. For my office, so I can turn not only my lights off, but my whole entire computer setup, because all those little lights that you leave on, those are leeching your power, everybody. So the people who are making out are the power company. So I turned the whole thing off. I mean, I turned it off at the outlet, and believe me, it has massively saved me on my electric bill. Absolutely. Whenever I'm not doing anything in the computers and they're all like done processing videos or animations or whatever, I turn them all off. In a chunk, and I actually have them in 2 separate outlets because I have a lot of computers. When you have a lot of computer stuff running, you want to definitely put them in different outlets or they're going to pop your circuit breaker. And I have a lot of stuff. I have a lot of stuff. As you can see by looking on that website. I got more stuff to unbox over here as well, and then also to put up on the website. I'm going to be replacing my microphone with the Elgato. I'm going to be replacing my mic stand and all that other stuff and moving this microphone over there for unboxings and for Legos and other fun stuff. A little fun stuff I'm adding to the stream. I like to always be pushing forward in some way. and always pushing forward. You're like, Kismet, how can you afford that? YOLO the credit card, everybody. Hope it works out later. At my age, everybody, you can't wait till later. You know, later may never come for me. You know, I'm 50 years old. I can't wait another 10 years when I'm 60. I may not be able to even do this at 60. So I try to do it. Just go for it, right? You got to go for it. It's like love, everybody. You just got to go for it. You got to dive in with everything. It's going to hurt, though. It's going to hurt when they say no. It's going to hurt when they don't love you back. It's going to hurt, but you can't go into it any other way. You can't just put your toe in the pool, right? No, you got to jump in that sucker. It's all about how you look at life, right? My wife is a very dip your toe in the water first to check the temperature. Me, I'm a jump in the water and YOLO, let's go, baby. I'm a let's do it.
Yeah, I got a lot of my crafts are up there.
Okay, wife's giving me the lowdown.
My next highest one is Joe Crafting at 189.
Very nice.
Okay, so now we got all that done. Did we put all our stuff away? We did. We're gonna swap out our Zoom sword, aka the rapier. And then we're going to take all this stuff off. I love that they added, by the way, if you guys have not seen this, I love this little unpin stuff. You just hit escape. You hit escape like you're going to go into one of these things, and you can unpin those right there, which is awesome. And then you go back on the map and pin what you want. I'm going to go check my daily quests over here.
Glad to cast eyes upon you again, friend. Have you returned for more?
All right, we got to get the pepper Linux. So we got to kill the fish, first mate mister, and we got to get her medical lock.
There'll be a handful more.
A whole bunch of stuff. Now, I don't need to run in my void armor, everybody. And again, thanks to my awesome crew who were kind enough to make this for me. But what I want to do is probably just bring my mining gear while we run around. So I'm going to get my little mining goggles. I'm going to see if I can find my miner pants. There they are, miner gloves. Now, these are special gear that you get. Special gear that you get so that you can get a boost to all the extra items that you might get while you're collecting. Excuse me. And so that's what I'm looking for right now. Now, because they're like the same color and they're real easy to mix in with each other, sometimes hard to find all the stuff. What am I missing? The chest piece. So that's going to be lumberjack. I really need to get it by tanner, harvester, and lumberjack. This is woodworking.
That is a healer, no problem.
Where is my?
True.
I just not seeing it.
No,
Skinner shirt.
I haven't gone into an OPR in about a month or so since I got into the invasions and started getting all the materials to make void band.
Yeah, chest piece. That's what I'm looking for. Right there in front of my face. No wonder I can't find it. So what I do is I put my miner's outfit on. And so now I've got a different outfit on. And then that miner's outfit is giving me a boost to my luck, right? So 4.4% chance of finding rarer items. And you can see that even this has been reduced, right? It's been reduced down to from 503 to 501. And the reason why it does that is because I haven't updated my armor as well. And my armor I'm going to do last. I'm going to do my weapons and then amulets, and now come back and do my armor because I have my void bent armor that I can use. But I definitely need to come back and work on it as much as I can. And then I probably won't need my healing staff, but we'll bring it with us anyway. We're going to need some food for collecting this. So we're going to get our attribute food here. No, trade skill food. Trade skill food. And we're going to see if we have any...
we got the professor armoring tools or not.
This is the logging.
I know he's
logging.
Decent.
There's our potatoes. There we go. There's our luck. Okay, then we put these in here, and then I don't need those potions right now. And then now I've got boiled potatoes. I got a little food. And I probably don't need my mana potions either, but I'll just leave them in there
but I think
for now. Okay, so now we're going to do my little run, and we're going to change
maybe it's the precision arming
skin here. And that. And this is my little run I do every day. And the reason why I do that, and I actually don't remember ever seeing it, but right here at the top, is a daily bonus available 3 of 3. So you can get these daily bonuses. You get like double the amount of stuff for running around and doing these dailies every single day. And I feel like this is one of your things you should just make it into a daily, right? Wherever you like to run and you like to get loot. Now, of course, I could go into the high end, but I've been working real heavy on one. This is what I do also when I'm working on character, but I work on one character really heavy to build it up. A great example, Stream Raiders, right? I worked on my tank first, and then bam, my tank is max level. Then I can move on to the next one. Same thing when I'm doing, if I can get the right thing, territory. Right here, I'm at 87 in Windsor. Look how much of a huge difference versus the other one. Now, I could be even higher had I been doing crafting and all that other stuff as well. But I just keep doing it in that one area. Repetition and doing it little by little adds up big time. Like my harvesting is almost 200. Now, I could have spent 5, 10, 20 hours out there just grinding and grinding and grinding the harvesting. But I don't like to do that. I don't like to do too much of it. I like to have a good balance between gathering loot and playing with my team. Or doing kind of rotating between the different content. Otherwise, I end up like all the other people right now who have quit the game and don't want to play the game because you know what they've done? That's what they did. They spent so much time grinding that they got everything to 200. They did all of the stuff. They ran all the raids. They did all of the things, right? And now they've done everything in the game. And they consume it like they're playing a single-player game. Right? Sometimes when you're playing a single-player game, people just play through the storyline. They play through the whole thing. They get to the end. GG, game's done. Well, MMOs are typically not like that. MMOs are more for kind of a long-run play. Right? Where you're going to build up your stuff over time. You're going to get into those raids. You're going to get into that higher-level stuff. And it's not about getting it done as fast as possible. It's about enjoying the long-term of it, I think. But that's just me and the way I like to play. And a lot of my team members like to play that way too. Some of them are, I mean, really hardcore. They got like 1,000+ hours in the game already. It hasn't even been out 6 months yet. And they got 1,000, 2,000 hours. Some people probably have 3,000 hours for all those nutty people out there who have those kind of hours. Now, those kind of hours to me are way too much. That's way too much for me to play solely because of my health, number one. But number two, you know, I got other things to do. I got real life things to do. I got to keep the videos going here on the stream. Got to keep the YouTube. Got to keep the stream going, and so on. And plus, I want to play other games as well. Other games that people like to watch me play, like Fallout and whatnot. And I like to play with my crews over there as well, which is fun because I've peeps who are part of the Team or Tycoons in a whole bunch of different games as well. And that's kind of my favorite thing to do, again, is to run around with peeps. But sometimes I'm just doing this, right? And so is my team, right? There's nothing wrong with taking time to do your stuff as well. You're like, hey, kid, man, I'm going to go work on my crafting. Hey, you know, go for it, bro. Go for it. Work on your crafting. Get it done. But, you know, try to be part of the events as you can. Try to be part of the team. Work together with the team. You know, come to events, or if you can't make the events, let me know, and I'll try to make a event better in your time frame. Like I just realized when he told me that those are happening every night at 10 o'clock. Every night at 10 o'clock, that's the time I log in. Had I known that, I might have been a little bit easier when we come back to get everybody up and going. But now that I know that, I'm totally going to let everybody know that. That is a thing, that they have kind of world runs at those times, 7 p.m. and at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, should you be off doing that every single day, all day? No, you don't want to be doing that. You want to be on the Discord as well when you're running around, collecting stuff, doing this, doing that. If you're always somewhere else, if you're always on another Discord or always not, you're in the game but never interacting with members. You never talk in the chat. You don't talk with peeps on Discord. You don't even need to talk on Discord, by the way, as long as you're there so you can listen. Right? If I say, hey, everybody, so-and-so needs some help, then you can hear me. If you're at work, which you shouldn't really be playing games at work, I don't want you to get fired, or you're doing other things, that's okay to mute your microphone, right? Or if you don't like to talk, maybe you're embarrassed, maybe you're male, female, somewhere in between, you don't like to talk on voice for whatever reason, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But it is a requirement to be in the guild to interact with each other via the Discord. That's an absolute requirement. But you're in an invasion, if you're in a war, then that's not as big a deal, because you can go over there, do the invasion for 30 minutes, and then come back on our Discord. That's what I expect. If you don't want to do that, wrong guild. Don't join us. Don't join us. If you don't want to work together, if you're like, Kismet, I don't like listening to you tell me what to do, which I rarely ever do, but I do, help people work together, then I'm the wrong guild. But if you do like to work with exceptional people and you like to run around and get epic loot and have a fun time just being pretty chill in the guild, you're not getting made to run, and doing stupid dragon kill points and all that other crap. We never do dragon kill points, everybody. That's a stupid system that only benefits the very top of any guild, as I've seen it used. Maybe there's someone out there who uses it very evenly, and then the rest of the guild benefits, but most of the time I see it's abused by the top people in the guild to get other people in so they can get their fourth alt, their armor. Meanwhile, your main characters are not, your main peeps are not getting their main gear. We go on main gear. Whoever needs their main gear is the one who rolls on it. That's as simple as that. If you're on your main character and you have an item that drops, you roll on it, GG. Unless we specifically say, hey, we're running this run for so-and-so, which we rarely do, but sometimes we do. And usually we let everybody know ahead of time, we're running for this person to get this drop, right? And we'll get 40 people together, and they're like, okay, let's do it. And not one person will roll on it. And I don't have to master loot it, everybody. Nobody will roll on it, because that's how our guild is. Those are the type of peeps that I like to enlist. They're not going to ninja loot everything. Why not? Whenever I hear anybody ninja looting everybody, it's so cringe. It's so cringe every time. It's still to this day, people still ninja looting in these games. It's embarrassing. I'm embarrassed for them. That they think that, grabbing this, imaginary pixels is more important than the rest of your group. Because it comes back to bite you. It absolutely does. People don't want to run with you. They think you're a liar, you're a thief, and whatnot. They don't want to group with you. I have a long list of people who have done that while I'm in a guild. And I just make a note. Nope, don't run with this person ever again. Don't trust this person. If this person's doing a trade, don't trade with them. I make a long list of people who are not trustworthy. Because I'm not going to remember their names. And if I run across them and they say, hey, Kismet, I got this thing and it's a good price. Oh, really? Hold on, let me look at the auction hall. I can buy it on the auction hall for 100 and you're trying to sell it to me for 5,000. Kind of feels like a scam to me. Those type of people, if you know what I mean. Yeah, those type of people you got to watch out for. Or if you have a guild bank and people jump in, try to grab everything out of the guild bank and whatnot, just so they can sell it. Pretty scummy. Or they try to get in your guild to, do subterfuge where, they're trying to, cause trouble or drama. If you're going to cause drama, you're out. I mean, I don't mess with it, right? I get people on there, I say, what's up? You tell me what's up. Why is there this drama, right? And if they don't have a good answer, they're gone. That's it. If they're just trying to cause drama, try to cause issues in the guild, I've been a guild leader too long and I'm too old to do that high school crap. If you got some sort of ego or, you got some sort of thing you want to come in and be negative all day, every day, and do that, nope, wrong guild. Wrong guild for that. No one wants to listen to your negativity all day, every day. Now, if you're having a bad day and you're in like, I'm having a bad day, everybody, hey, no problem. You're having a bad day. But if it's all the time, every time you log in, then that's going to grow to be a problem. Absolutely. Because, people they're playing the game to relax. They're just playing it to have fun. And you got to find a good balance between, hey, everybody work together and, hey, everybody have fun, right? And I find the guild finds a good balance between that. Now, when I'm running around just collecting ore, everybody, I talk a lot more on stream. My members need me. They'll just say my name, Kismet, to get my attention.
I like this north part, but there's the area south also.
Kind of restocking, everybody. Restock my inventory. I love collecting loot, everybody. And this game is especially fun if you're a huge fan of crafting or loot collection. I can do it all day, every day. I mean, it just endless hours. I shouldn't do that, but I could, absolutely. I'm a no-lifer in spirit, everybody. I'm a no-lifer in the fact that I would love to be playing the game 20 hours a day, all day, every day, and have 5,000 hours in the game. But that would be incredibly bad choice on my part. Because what would happen is I would push myself too far, and then I wouldn't be able to play at all because I'd be sick. And then I'd be like, well, everybody, I'm out because I'm sick, right? And that happens even without pushing myself. Sometimes I just don't feel well enough to be in the game. And as long as everybody knows that, that's a known thing, everyone's cool with that, then everybody knows, right? It's not like oh, well, hey, why is Kismet not here? Well, he's probably not feeling well, whatnot. And I try to communicate as well. If I'm not going to be there, I try to let everybody know, but, you know, I'm a human being sometimes. It happens. Sometimes I oversleep and the wife doesn't wake me up. She's like my backup plan if my 4 or 5 alarms don't wake me up. She's like, hey, aren't you supposed to be streaming? I'm like, yeah, don't you have a guild meeting? Yeah. Oh, God, hold on. I got to get up. I got to get going. Like today, right? Like streaming a good amount of time today. You know, the wife's like, oh, I'm like, wake me up if I don't get up, right? Because I don't get much sleep. I don't get too much sleep, and when I do sleep, it's not like good sleep. It's not like when I was young, everybody. I know the difference for sure. I see someone coming along, and he's going to grab that, and I'm going to grab this, because I just think that far ahead. See that? Now, he's level 40. He's not necessarily low level, but he's going to be working away here. So it's not like I'm going to go and grab all the star metal. I'll grab one. I'll grab the next one, and then he can grab the one after that. I feel like that's pretty fair, that you let people go ahead and grab it. Like, he can just run past me and grab it. That's fine. All right, so I'll get a couple nodes. He'll get a couple nodes. And I'll leave the node for him. I literally won't grab it if I see him there. Right? I'll break off. He'll run down. He'll see the node there and grab it. And if he doesn't grab it, oh well. It's his choice. Then I'm just going to move on over here. Then this is the same kind of run. Oh, look, and there's a level 45. He's in there doing his stuff. You don't want to be a jerk about it, everybody. You don't want to run in there as a level 60 and just kill all the mobs, and then nobody gets a thing, because your reputation carries with you everywhere you go. And I try to make it a good one. Sometimes, you know, you do your best and people still dislike you, but hey, that's all I can do. You know, to your own self, be true. Do the best you can do with what you got in life. And sometimes, again, you got to make the hard decisions. You got to make the tough one. There's nothing like nothing worse than a weak leader, everybody. The leader won't step up and say, you know what? Sorry, I had to make the hard decision. And, you know, some people have certain rules. Other people have other rules. That doesn't fly well in a large guild. Because that's not right. It's not right for, you know, your clique. Your clique. And I see it all the time in guilds. It's actually one of the things that cause guilds to get destroyed. Is you have your high-end peeps, right? Your peeps who are max level, or your peeps who are, like, with the guild leader, right? Or with within a certain clique. And then everybody else has different rules than those people. No. No, no, no. Everybody's beholden to the same rules, right? Be on Discord, work together, follow our 3 virtues, honor, loyalty, respect. And I'm held to those virtues as well. That's why I'm always on Discord whenever I'm playing. That's why I'm always looking to help members in what they need done. Right? If they need to run an instance, if they need to go and run elites, if they need to work on their high-end armor, if they need to do their questing. Those are my highest priorities. And all the other stuff, it'll work itself out over time. It's just stuff. It's just gear, it's just stuff. It'll work itself out. And I find when you work on stuff over time, by the way, too. When you work on stuff over a long period of time, you actually end up getting more done than if you sat there and grind and grind and grind it. Right? Unless it has like a deadline. Right? Like if you got a project and it's due tomorrow, and you're like, well, I'll just take the rest of the week to get it done. Yeah, you probably want to, you know, you want to probably grind that one out. But if it's not a high need, like I don't need to have all of my stuff at 200. There's no need for me to do that in a short period of time. Now, it'd be nice if I had my smelting stuff up higher. But it's not an absolute need that I need to drop everything else in my life to do. Vitally important that that you find a good balance, because otherwise you end up losing time playing games anyway. No, you don't play you're not out working at your job. You don't have enough money to pay your electric bill. Thus, you have no internet and no power, and thus you ain't playing no games. Unless you run an extension cord from your neighbor's house. I don't know. Don't get in trouble, everybody. Don't do anything crazy that's going to get you into trouble. Whoever recorded that sound is awesome. Get wrecked. Again, what I do is I'm grabbing the chest. I don't even look at the quest anymore. I just go and do everything that I know is a quest, and then also grab the loot. And I spent a lot of time doing this. I'm talking, a lot of hours, hundreds of hours, collecting loot to do nothing else other than to give it to my members. Because I'm also working on faction. I'm also working on territory standing. I try to work on the maximum amount of things at the same time. So I'm multitasking, right? So you're running around, you're getting XP for your weapons that you have not got to level 20, right? I'm also collecting basic loot, meaning I'm collecting things like sand flux and all of that stuff for the crew and for a little bit of the town board crafting. You'll see, boom, there we go. Light meal, milk, coconut. I'll give that stuff to members later, next week.
Nook Nani happen.
Nook Nani? I hate it when Nook Nani happens. I don't know what that means, everybody, but I think it's funny when they have voiceovers and you can't understand what the heck they're saying. A lot of games do. Just easier to record it so you can use it wherever. So it doesn't have to be specific to a certain thing. And a lot of games will have... I don't need the XP from these mobs. I'll throw in some help when I can. There's a level 60 coming through. He's doing his stuff. I'm doing my stuff. Same thing. He's going to go from this chest to the one in the corner. You watch. Just like me. Now, if he wants to get all the stuff down below, he can go right ahead. I'm going to drop down there, and if he runs past me, then I'll let him get a node, and then I'll get a node, and he'll get a node, and so on and so forth. Maybe he wants the gold node and not the silver nodes, whatever. But if he doesn't drop down, you'll see I look for him, right? I turn around and look to see if there's a low level coming in, if he's dropping down. That's called being respectful of others. I know, it's like a foreign thing nowadays. It's a foreign thing to be respectful of other people without them being respectful to you, because what you do is on you. What they do is on them. If they're an a-hole, well, hey, that's their fault. It ain't your fault they're an a-hole. It ain't your fault that they're not courteous or kind to you. It has nothing to do with you most of the time. Unless you're being a jerk to them. I guess that's reciprocal jerkness. But if you're just going about your day doing your thing, then it's most likely not you. Oh, look at that. But he's level 31. No biggie. You want to get that, bro? You get that. I'm going to go over here. Now, what just happened there, everybody, is that that level 31 killed the primary mob and the alligator. There's actually 2 primary mobs there. And so what I need to do now is I have to wait. Now, I'm going to guess that's going to take about, I don't know, 8 minutes or so for this main guy to show up. So it's always a good idea to have some sort of ranged weapon as well, because you have to do a certain amount of damage. I forget what it is, like 30% damage or something. If he's not going to loot it, I'm going to go grab it. Just to get it so it's respawning. And I get a little rawhide while I'm at it too. And so you got to get a certain amount of damage in to get the drop. You can't just hit the mob once and then get the drop. A lot of times you get hosed in that way. But what you can do is you just try to get it about 30% damage, and then you stop hitting, so someone else can get in there and get it going. Again, if I see someone else around, right, I'll look around, see anybody else around. No. If I see them, then I will. Then I'll ease up. Let them get the damage in. Let them get it. Or you can add them to group. Grouping up helps a lot as well. In there, we'll do one more check over here. Oh, we forgot to do the links. All right, you know what? We'll run back. Now, a lot of times I'll get right there and I'll just teleport back to town. But because I forgot my links here, I was over there. I could have done it. Turkey. Where's turkey? I could have done it while I was over there, but I forgot. It happens. So we're just going to backtrack. Now, one of the cool things is you can use your sword here. Zoom yourself across the water. And then if you're not drowning, you're fine, right? And there's certain areas in which your head goes underground or underwater in the thing. A whole bunch of areas, in fact. But one of the funny things they didn't add to this game, I think it's hilarious, is the fact that you're on an island. They said that the place we're on is an island. And they didn't create a swimming animation, which is absolutely stunning to me, everybody. Stunning to me that they did not work on a swimming animation. That nowhere in their lists of to-do was a swimming animation. No one brought that up. Or maybe they did bring it up in a meeting, and then someone else shot it down. Because it makes them look bad. It makes them look like, oh my god, really? They didn't add a swimming animation? It makes them look bad. Oh, really? They didn't add a guild ledger? Oh my god, they didn't add a ability to share your quests. They didn't add the ability to have a guild bank or, you know, level up your guild so you can get more members, right? So you start off with a few members, and those members work to build up the guild, so you can add more members. So now you can get 30 and 40 and 50 and 100 and 200. You can keep building up your guild to a point in which you can have more and more members in there. Wrong thing. Again, I'm a bit OP for this quest, but, you know, you do what you do. Do what you gotta do. I'm also OP in the fact that I can see where they're at on the map. Because once you get to a certain skinning level or mining level or whatever, you can see certain items on your radar up there at the top. So not only the map, but also the radar. Buddy! Ooh, that was 1,000 damage. I think he's got like 10 hit points, everybody. Look, I got Azoth from that too. Alright, we need another kitty. Now, sometimes the radar doesn't work, by the way. Keep that in mind when you're running along. Right now, I'm looking for a cat. I can see him over there, but he's not showing up on my radar up there, which he should. Second I attack him, he will. Maybe if I get close enough. And your radar gets messed up, I find, also when you're in a group sometimes. Oh, God, where is he? There he is. Sometimes stuff gets lost in the foliage. And we'll get this here, and I think we're good. But hey, since we're running back, let's keep grabbing all of this loot. Try to get my harvesting up. Very close, 199. You know, some people come in and say, Kismet, I can't believe you haven't got everything at 200. Nope, I don't burn myself out on games. I don't do it. I've seen people do it to themselves 1,000 times and 1,000 times again. I know what that road is all about. I've been down that road. I know where it leads. I know where it leads. It leads to burnout and not wanting to log into the game. And I want to log into the game because I paid for the game and my guild's in the game and I like playing the game. So the last thing I want to do is go, I don't feel like logging into New World today. Because I've done everything and I have all my stuff to maximum. And, you know, now I'm just grinding high-end gear and I'm not, you know, running around doing other stuff. I find that is the death knell of any game. Absolutely. The second you don't want to log in, when you don't feel like it's worth your time to log in. Like I feel it's worth my time over here. Oh, this guy's waiting. Look, he's waiting. He's waiting for that node to come up. What time is it? 5:20. So he's got it timed. A lot of people have that stuff timed where they literally wait for the node, like that guy is. He's waiting for that node to pop up. Which means, one, he has an insight on when it's going to respawn, or two, he doesn't, and he's just standing there waiting. I'm going to guess one, that he actually knows a bit. Because you're level 60, standing around waiting for a single node would be a huge waste of your time. Like, I wouldn't stand there for 10 minutes waiting for a node. Especially even more than that. Now, I don't typically time nodes. Like, I took it out at this time, and then it's going to be back, and then go back and pick it up at this time. I typically don't do that. I just grab nodes as I'm running through. And if they're there, awesome. And if they're not, just as good. I'll be good. Especially this one here. This is a like hit and miss kind of node. And there we go. 440 raw iron ore. Again, getting all this pedal caps back up again, getting all this stuff. Now, you might notice that I'm collecting stuff really, really fast. And that's because both my gear that I have and also the fact that I have very high territory standing allows me to grab stuff much faster. And thus, the people who took 1,000 hours to get to there, when I get to 1,000 hours, my stuff's going to be way beyond what they did in 1,000 hours because they were grinding it from the very beginning, where I'm not. I'm grinding it now that I'm max level, and then I go into these other grinds, like trying to get each of my things up to 200 and try to do that instead of doing that on the way up. Something I learned in the betas is that it's not worth your time as a very low-level character to do nothing but collect loot because it's going to take a lot longer, thus it's less of your time. I mean, it takes more of your time as opposed to later, which takes less of your time to do the same thing. You're also going to have better bags so you can carry more and so on. But that doesn't mean not collecting stuff. I highly recommend still collecting stuff for sure in the early levels and running all of the different Tambour quests and running all of this stuff, especially your faction quests. It's almost maxed. And so on. Doing your town boards, absolutely. If you're interested in a certain crafting or multiple crafting, definitely work on that on your way up. But I wouldn't spend your whole day, all day, every day, just, you know, collecting iron ore. Unless that's what you like to do. Hey, it's your game. You do whatever you want. For me, I didn't feel it was worth my time. Even though that's my primary thing that I'm doing is collecting, I didn't feel like it was worth my time in the long run. Willett's Homestead. That's like the most broken thing out here. That thing was broken for a while. I think they fixed it now, but still broken. I cancel all these other ones. 70 fish fillet. Wow. No, thank you. Just cancel all this other stuff. There we go. All right. I think we crushed it today, everybody. I think we nailed it. We had some fun with the crew. Crew got leveled up. Crew got some gear. We ran some elites. We did some portal runs. Everybody got a ton of Azoth. Holy mackerel, I got a ton of Azoth. Down there. Everybody got their crafting exchange stuff. So peeps got absolutely overwhelmed with loot. And that is a day well spent, everybody. That's how I like to spend my days. Now I'm going to be back later to hang out with my crew and do a crafting exchange just with them offline, off stream. And then probably do an invasion. I'll record it and play it back later if I get in. If I don't get in, then I'll probably just say, okay, everybody, I'm going to go rest. Try to get a little extra rest before 7 Days to Die. But I will be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So there we go. All right, everybody. I feel like it's a great time to go grab some food and take a break. I'll be back around 7:30 to try to do one of these invasions, or maybe 8. I think it starts at 8:30. So at Weaver's Fen. So we'll try to do one of these invasions, and then at 8 o'clock, I'll be back at 8 for the crafting exchange, but 7:30 for the invasion. There we go. Now my brain's working. So I'll be back then. I'll do it off stream, just hanging out with everybody. And then we'll do an invasion just off stream. And then at 10 o'clock, I have 7 Days to Die. All right. So I'll see you guys later on tonight.
Later, kids.
Take care.
All right. And boom, there we go. Now, one of the things I like to say to my members is don't be shy, everybody. Don't be shy. If you need help with your crafting, if you need help with something, you want to run portals, you need help with running this, that, or the other thing, then feel free to go ahead and do so. But I do expect members to be on the Discord. I expect members to interact with each other when they're playing the game. These are vital, important things that help members tremendously. Because what it is you're not just on the Discord by yourself. You got that one person who's on Discord and there's no one else around while they go in game and there's 10 other people in game. They're the only one on Discord and those 10 other people are off doing all the solo stuff or they're off doing the high-end loot runs. That is not what we are about. Absolutely. We are about working together as a team. So that's it for that, everybody. Let's go ahead and pop on up to my office here while I press the buttons. Give you guys some love, and then we'll come back later. All right, let's bring you guys in right over here. There you guys are in the chat. Thanks for hanging out. All right, let's give you guys some love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for all you guys in the future. That's for hanging out here to the end of the stream. You guys can use that in the future on giveaways and stuff. I got a ton of giveaways to do. I really need to get back to it. They start to build up on me, everybody, and then I get yelled at. I get yelled at by the peeps who sent me all the codes and stuff. So, you're not giving this stuff out. I was like, oh, sorry, I forgot. I'm getting into other stuff and doing 1,000 things. It happens all the time. Right here, boom, right here. We're going to go ahead and keep on rocking. Today, we're doing Saturday. We had a lot of fun. Again, we're going to be doing 8 p.m. Off stream. Then at 10 p.m., we're going to have some fun with my 7 Days to Die peeps. I'm going to have to pay them back for all that loot I screwed up. And whatnot. I accidentally destroyed a bunch of loot. I still feel bad about it. But we'll get in there. We'll get it back. Remember, you start with nothing, so you can always get all that stuff back. And I do have the power of the Almighty on the server, but I could just give that stuff back to myself if I wanted to, or back to the team. But I always feel like, you know what? The journey is going to have those little moments in it. And those are the moments that people rise to those occasions. Like I wouldn't do it on purpose, but if I did it and it happened, it was meant to happen as part of the journey, I think. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Of course, my name is Kismet, so there you go. Now, of course, you guys can help out the stream right over here. You go ahead and follow these links. They're going to pop up right there in the chat. Take a moment. YouTube.com/KismetBP. That's right. It's B like Bravo, P like Papa. They wouldn't give me my name, so oh well. I just use my guild's long-time name over there. I continue to use that unless someday I become very, very wealthy and somehow, or I become a ginormous streamer in which they might give me my name. I don't know. They gave Ninja his name and a whole bunch of other people who have common names. But there you go. So go ahead and check that out. Twitter.com as well. Twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the subscribe on YouTube. Hit the follow over there. Check out the Discord. Check out the web. And of course, the best way to support the stream is to go to Patreon.com. You get early sneak peeks. You get all of that stuff here in the stream. You're going to see videos before anybody else. And of course, you can give me some feedback, ideas on those videos and on the stream here as well through Patreon. It's patreon.com/Kismet. Go on over there. That is the best way to support. Again, the 95% of your support goes right back in the stream as opposed to here on Twitch when you sub. Half of it goes to Twitch. And hey, I love Twitch. I appreciate them. But hey, it's really hard to survive that way. It's really hard to keep this stream going. And try not to get too far into the hole, everybody. Not too far into the hole. All right. So we did all of that. We did the thing and the stuff and the thing. And we'll go ahead and slide that out. We'll slide you guys out as well. Bye, everybody. And then that's it for me, everybody. I'll be back at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here on stream. But I will be hanging out with my team around 8 o'clock. So make sure to be around for that crafting exchange if you guys need some help with that. I got a little bit more loot to give out. And I'm sure members do as well. All right. So we'll see you all then, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, and AMZ. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.